Hello, everyone, and welcome to Conquerors of Nolyn. Episode 43, hopefully. I didn't double check, but I think it might be. Um, yeah, it's going to be a fun game, I hope, now that secrets have been revealed in the previous session, and we all failed to discuss the repercussions of those secrets, because everyone has had a very weird week. So, and also I'm getting sick, so yeah, everything's going downhill. Last session was the peak. Now we can only go down. So, um, yeah. Despite being sick or starting to get sick, I'm Doug, the dungeon master for this group, and I'm joined today by the lovely Draenef playing Drekdaring, the blue dragonborn fighter. Spacey Yin playing Falcon, the black dragonborn wizard. Denki 101 playing Calaris, the copper dragonborn rogue. And Crucible playing Noldra, the human ranger. As always, these lovely people will keep going on adventures, but before that, we will do a recap of what has happened in the previous session. But before that, we'll play the intro, which also gives me an amazing opportunity to make a quick dash to the bathroom and then get some water and then come back. So I'll see you in a while, crocodiles.
Talking about the role of DMs.
Oh,
Wow.
voice in the sky. Tell me what I'm supposed to think.
You're supposed to feel happy, cause thus far you have been adventuring through this land and nobody has died. For real. Rather,
Are we gonna try and get Calaris to die in every land we visit?
maybe, yeah. It's one of those wonderful, like, bucket listings.
Yeah, it's my checklist.
Yeah.
I agree to this if I can take the Phantom subclass.
I just
Well,
keep dying.
Time to the recap. Unfortunately, I'm a dope, and I didn't write down in my journal what was it that happened last session, so we'll have to do it from memory. Thankfully, I keep track.
Can turn into a woman.
I keep track of things going on in my world, so I can mostly tell what has been going on from memory. Which has been that all of you were in Shan't and decided to look for jobs. You found one. Oh boy, now I need to find the notes with the names. You found a job offered by Katur Shoran, a half orc, who wanted you to go to some ruins near Ustanata and look for his friend, fellow, acquaintance, associate. There we go, that's the word. Who's been looking to figuring out some things called Almighty Remnants. You made your way over there to Ustanata. Started investigating the nearby ruins, found out that there were creatures over there already in those ruins, and they were not friendly at all. You decided to fight them, or they decided to fight you. Nevertheless, fights happened. You defeated them, but very painstakingly, almost getting all of you killed. And then, after that, you found Jaromir, the dwarf that you have been tasked with rescuing, recovering, finding out the whereabouts of, and you found him to be dead. Furthermore, you did find the Almighty Remnant he was researching, a crackling ball of energy there. Once you investigated it, or rather Falcon, learned that it seemingly contained memories of the Almighties. He got to relive a memory in which he was playing the part of Irg de Bram, one of the Almighties, trying to summon an elemental being, and after figuring out a puzzle, you completed the memory, summoned the creature, and set it free upon the enemies. The Studiosi, the abyssal creatures that have been coming from the abyss to wreak havoc all over the place. After doing that, you decided that maybe there is more to these Almighty Remnants than it seems, especially because after doing that, you got a gift by Irgdebram himself. This gift is the ability to transform into an elemental creature once, and something that can vastly boost your combat capabilities. You took that gift to heart, and then made your way back to Shan't. Once there, you reported to Couture all about all your findings on Jaromir, and he hired you to look into another Almighty Remnant. Now that it has dawned upon him that he will need to continue searching for these by himself, since his associate, Jaromir Ledbrew, has been slain. So all of you made your ways to a place in the middle of the road between the cities of Lurera and Abernil, a little bit further west, and once upon there you found another Almighty Remnant. After investigating it, Falcon once again managed to sink into it to try and discover more of the secrets contained within, and he saw a memory of Hakapfagan, the Lady of Fate, trying to look into several permutations of the future to figure out a future in which none of her companions die. The answer was to sacrifice herself. That way she could save all of her friends and companions, so nobody would die. Once that memory was completed, Akaphagan herself also gave you guys a gift. This gift was the ability to choose a second subclass from your class and gain all of its features. After completing the memory, you pulled Falcon away from the abyss, or rather the chasm, before he fell down with the rest of the debris from the house, and decided to discuss amongst yourself what was going to be done next. But even though that is where last session ended, that's not all of what has happened. What happens next is that as you guys have kind of gathered around Falcon to talk and discuss a little bit more, you see Couture approaching you all, kind of stops writing on his notebook, looks at all of you. What just happened there?
Who wants to be the one to tell him?
Pretty sure that our friend claimed another remnant?
Are you saying this to him, Nodru?
Yeah, that was directed at our friend.
Alright. And then Couture stops, looks at all four of you for a moment. What do you mean you claimed another remnant? Have you done this before?
I believe a similar thing happened when we found your friend.
When you went to the remnant in Ostanata. Wait,
Yes.
so you're interacting with those things and you're not getting zapped by arcane energy. What's happening? What's going on? What did you find? What did you learn?
Drac comes
Wow.
walking up with Falcon over his shoulder because he yanked him back with that rope. Like, saved him. Fixed. Problem solved.
Limp.
That one's probably the one you want to ask for that sort of question. He's the one interacting with them. Points towards Vulcan.
Put the wizard back down on his feet.
Couture immediately just kind of gathers up his things and approaches you. Falcon, was it? What did you see? What happened? What have you done?
Nothing worth talking about. Just almost having a mental stroke, but yeah, I'm fine.
What do you mean not worth talking about? This is huge. Nobody knows what these things do, and nobody understands how they work even, and as far as I know, you're the first one to even ever do something with these. You have to tell me what happened.
Well, I saw the puzzle.
A puzzle, you say? What kind of puzzle?
Yeah. Mental one. What do you want to know anyways?
Well, I want to know, what is the origin of these things? Where are they really left behind by the Almighties, or does it do anything? Did it just charge it? Was it some kind of trapped spirit just waiting to go into the afterlife? Was it some magical secret locked behind, I don't know, more magical secrets? What was it?
Exactly what's in the name. It's a remnant. That being said, I don't know if I can talk about it.
What do you mean you can't talk about it? Did you see the Almighties?
Possibly.
But possibly
You
I'm going
may or
to
may
take
not have
this
seen
as...
them.
I'll take this as a yes. Oh, which one did you see? Did you see all of them?
Just two.
Just two. Which ones? What were they doing? Were they fighting?
One of them just kind of being really sad, and the other one doing a puzzle involving a bunch of colors.
Colors. Huh.
Yeah.
And he just starts furiously writing all of this down in his journal. Well, why was one of them sad? What happened?
Maybe it might be best to talk about this once the rest of them are found.
The rest of them are found? Are you gonna keep looking for these? I... 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 uh, Are you volunteering to help with this?
It's something I'm kind of already in the way of doing, so... Wouldn't be a bad idea.
That's great. That's awesome. I was expecting you were just hired help here to defend me while we came here to this almighty remnant, and that I would have to keep just finding ways to find the others, but if you're looking for these yourselves, this opens up a lot of avenues of search. This really helps with finding more of these.
Would you know by chance where any more of them are?
Well, I have some ideas, of course. Some from that poems, quote unquote, that Drevrot keeps reciting. But also there are... Jaromir used to keep a journal of all of them, and he was also corresponding with someone else, all the way over in Vastrava, who seems to know the location of some of these over there. Now, unfortunately, Jaromir has passed, but his contact is still alive, so maybe we can find him.
Sounds like a decent lead. And I'll say this. Once we find the rest of them, I'll tell you everything you need to know.
But you're planning on finding all of these things?
I mean, we might as well, right?
There have to be hundreds of them.
Do you know how many there are?
I doubt there'd be 100. And the poem doesn't seem to describe that many.
Well, we ourselves are not entirely sure how many there are.
Yeah, but 100?
Who knows?
I don't think there are that many. If there were that numerous, more people would have seen or known things about them.
Maybe people just haven't been looking in the right places.
Oh, trust me, we have been looking all over. Well, fair, and we haven't been looking all over. Like it or not, the people who are looking into the almighty remnants aren't that many. But we have people looking or trying to find it. Well, suffice it to say, I don't think it's that many. Definitely not in the hundreds.
Well, see, look at that. Could be a nice little thing we do on the side.
Yeah. Having side work is always good.
Exactly.
Well, if you're really going to keep looking for this, then I shall lend you all the help I can.
Well, it is greatly appreciated.
Of course, this is the least I can do. Well, unfortunately, I have left some of my research in my bags back in Lurera. But I think there are still a few hearing incantus that we can find before I start looking outwards. In any case, if there's nothing else to see or do here, I suggest we get back to Lurera. I'll look through my notes and then we can try and pinpoint some others.
Well, alright, that sounds good.
Alright then, let's get to it. So he suggests all of you guys make your way back to Lurera, unless there's something else you guys want to do.
Not in particular. What time of day is it right now?
It's 3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, time to climb a hill again.
Oh no, not the hill.
You turn around and start going back over the hill, making your way back to the city of Lurera. But first... Oh. With the natural 1, nothing happens.
Cool.
Great.
That's what I like to hear.
Super.
You just make your way back to Lurera. Nothing seems to be on the way, and in fact, you just have the most wonderful trip back. Everything seems to be going in your favor. It is kind of windy here over on the hills, but the wind seems to almost be pushing you upwards, so it isn't nearly as extraneous to climb it up as it was. And then once you're over the hills, it's just since the sun has already is near setting, it isn't too hot on you guys, and you guys can mostly just relax as you start making your way back. Traveling mostly through the night, and about 10 in the evening you reach the city of Lurera once again. By the way, thank you, there is some background noise coming from your mic.
Whoops. My bad.
Alright. So, once we're all back in the city of Lurera, is there anything you guys are doing? It's 10 in the evening, all of you are very tired, but I imagine there is still room and opportunity to try and do some other stuff.
Noldra at some point would like to approach Vulcan privately, but doesn't. If someone else wants to do some other stuff first, then they can. But that is something she's going to try and do towards the later evening.
Sure, yeah, easy enough. As people are kind of trying to wind down, Couture just kind of goes to his room to fetch, his room in the hotel that, not the hotel, the tavern that you have been staying at.
May as well be a hotel.
Yeah,
Might as well be a host.
might as well be
Hotel.
a hotel.
It's just a hotel with a bar.
Yeah.
It's very quaint hotel. And yeah, Couture is there just looking over his documents, his research. I imagine Dractarian is on the outside trying to find a place to sleep again.
Yeah.
Drake is accompanying him.
Yeah.
Pretty much. And yeah, it does not take that long, but before Couture finally stops talking about all of the research that he's been doing, and none of it is really new information thus far. He's still kind of elated with the fact that any kind of breakthrough has been done. But his mind is still kind of going over the events and everything. Um, both the elation of a new discovery, but also the sadness of I've lost a friend, and his head is a mix of feelings right now. And you think that he'll be more agreeable or talkable in the morning, but eventually he stops accosting Falcon, and you manage to make your way over to him, Noldra.
How are you holding up?
I think he's AFK.
I think
Oh.
he's dying in a bathroom right now.
Well, does anyone else want to do anything? Well, before we wait, that doesn't involve him.
Fortunately, the one thing I was going to do was accost Falcon. I too have bones to pick with him.
So, not unsurprisingly, the both of you, Nodro and Drectary, start to plot a way of getting to talk to Falcon, I imagine, unless your conversations are meant to be private.
Yeah.
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 Then pretty
Are you-
much.
are you-
Nerds.
Are you looking for Falcon as well?
Yeah, I saw him go this way. I lost track of him. It's dark and he blends in.
I'm pretty sure he went to use the washroom.
Ugh. Fine, I'm gonna go on another walk with you, Drake. He's really nice, by the way. Good
You
chat.
know, it's just me.
I know, but okay. You're very nice to idly chat with while walking in circles. How about that?
I'll take it as a compliment.
It's still getting used to the whole thing that you have going on.
It does take some getting used to.
It's just very strange and new. There's a lot of new on this trip.
I think there's gonna be a lot of new for all of us.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go. Well, I would poke my head into the tavern and see if the barkeep knows any good rumors, since they always know them, but there's no doors that work for me, so, you know. Maybe I'll just go make Coleris do it.
That works. I'll let him know that you're looking for him. Falcon, that is.
And I go off to go locate the rogue, who's probably inside.
I imagine it isn't all that hard for you to find a way of making your presence known to the rogue.
Stick my head in through a window. Coleris,
Yes, hello.
come here.
I just stand right in front of his nose in the mirror, in the window.
I need you to do some asking around a little bit, rumors wise. I just want to know if there's anything weird going on around here. And barkeeps generally have good info, so you know.
Ah, you want me to accost the barkeep? Okay.
Well, not that, I mean, in not so aggressive of words, sure. Just do your smooth talking thing.
Cool.
Great. I pat him on the head.
Eh.
I'll be out here. Walking around still, because there's really shit places to sleep here. Everything is not great.
Everything is itty bitty.
Yeah.
Well, grow yourself a pair of wings, and then you'll have all the cover you'll ever need.
That's. Oh, yes, I will just go do that right now, why don't I? Scoot out of the window and just go plodding off.
Flourish just smiles at him as he leaves. And then I'll go find the barkeep.
Easy enough. You do go downstairs or sideways from your room to the main place of the tavern, where you do find the barkeep, a halfling who's very merrily just making conversation with like 3 patrons at once, and then whenever he sees you showing up, he kind of just beckons over. Come on, sit over here. Let's talk.
I'll take a chair.
So, where are you coming from?
Oh, we were just doing a research field trip over in Ushtanata, on our way back to civilization, as it were.
From Ustanata? I hear that's all the way over to the east. That's pretty far.
Oh, yes, it's been a few days since we've been on the trails.
What kind of research trip you're doing?
Looking into the remnants, because, not enough people take an interest in old stuff like that.
Oh, the remnants. So you're looking for them as well?
Yes, we are.
Oh, what do you know? Tate, they are also looking for revenants. And he kind of points over to the side, and you see that there's this gnome wizard who with kind of thick glasses, and he looks over at you, kind of sizes you up and down, and says, "Yes, I heard. You're looking for the remnants, huh?"
Indeed. Small field trips, assisting people much smarter than me. I'm mostly the muscle and defense.
Very well, very well. What have you found about them thus far, traveler?
Insight check this guy to see if he's someone I think I should be telling things to.
Sure, go for it.
My insight's a piece of crap. I believe anybody.
You see nothing about this gnome that seems to kind of set you off or make you alarmed in any way, shape, or form. It just seems like an inquisitive little fellow. If anything, you think that he's being the guarded one, in regards to you.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, not much. Stories, songs, fragments. Trying to pin down locations.
Well, that is fair. I'm still trying to find a way of making sure that one remnant that I heard of is indeed in the place that I heard it is. It's ways up north. Kinda hard to reach by train, so you will have to go by foot.
Oh, aren't they all just by foot? Somehow they dodged civilization.
Oh, if the stories are true, there were actually very big points of civilization. It's just that they mostly have been cities that have been destroyed during the Almighty Wars. Well, in any case, there's a river far up. Far up. North, that is. It goes through a city by the name of Vojhakiatvet. At the very top of this river, uphill, that's where they say this Almighty Remnant has been at. Still, it's kinda a bit tricky for me to get there on my own.
If you're looking for remnants, and are wealthy enough to afford transcontinental travel, I heard word in Cuddling of another one down far south in Vestrava.
Vestrava? Whatever would I do in Vestrava? Well, I mean,
Well,
other than look for those almighty remnants, that's great, but as you are well aware, the people of Ostrava, they don't take very kindly to people, well, to us, really. People with more magical inclinations.
hmm. The East and West typically disagree with each other. I assumed they were on friendly terms considering the whole railroad.
Not really. Well, some people are in agreement, but not all. Well, in fact, depends on who you ask, I would say. Some people are glad the railroad exists just because it connects the capitals and helps people get around, but most people disagree, especially those who don't live in the big cities. They'll disagree. They'll say that Vastrava is the one who has opened the abyss, whereas they will say that we're the ones who opened the abyss.
So there's disagreements as to the kind of elephant in the continent.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Well, the abyss has been a cause of trouble for us all for a long time, and it is the only thing that really helps us not be at war with one another is the abyss dividing us. I don't think either of us are keen on crossing the abyss to go at war against one another, but we're definitely not the most friendliest of neighbors, if you catch my drift.
I do.
Sorry. Levi, that's my name. And he reaches out to grab your hand.
I'll shake it.
What are you called, mister?
Colaris.
Oh, nice to
Rogue
meet you,
for
Clarence.
hire.
Well, if you ever need any kind of magical supplies, make sure to drop by at my shop. Tate Sundries.
Here in town?
Yeah, here, in Lurera.
Oh, we will. My friends and I certainly have a knack for finding magical things.
I would love to take a look at those things you have. Or offer some potions, sundries, alchemical concoctions for you. Whatever you need. Since you're keen on traveling the land. All the way to Vestrava and back just to look for those almighty remnants. And, if you ever find any information about them, I might offer you a discount.
Oh, that is lovely. We will definitely take you up on those potions. I can assure you that.
I would love to keep this conversation going at another time. Or rather, keep this relationship going between you and I.
I am very sure we'll bump into each other.
Of course. Whenever you're in town, just hit me up. At Tate Sundries, just down the street. Very hard to miss.
Made a mental note already.
Wonderful. And then the halfling barkeep kind of notices that the conversation is kind of coming to a low, and then just kind of quickly and very fast just points at someone else that's also sat in the table. Why you, Alto? Weren't you also going to those mines up there? And then he just kind of strikes up conversation again, kind of tries to get everyone talking about Alto's job in the mines and how he lost yet another finger. And, conversation just keeps going, and the barkeep, the little halfling, seems very keen on not letting anyone leave until everyone has told at least a dozen stories. So while Calaris, you're just getting showered by all kinds of stories from all kinds of people. Falcon, you are found by Noldra, I imagine.
Yes. I was looking for you. You have a moment?
I may. Why?
I was just a little curious. I know the purpose of our journey here was to help Drakdarin on his grand quest. But you seem very interested in these remnants. Could I ask why?
Well, ultimately, they may prove useful. We can't just leave them laying around, can we?
I mean, they've presumably been laying around for a very, very long time, undisturbed. It's not something you just go randomly looking for. You must have a reason.
Well, we found out recently somebody was looking for them, and we found their smoldering dead body not far away from it. I'd say that warrants an investigation.
True. Can I do an insight check on Falcon?
Depends. Is Falcon?
Would you allow me? Would you allow me that?
Is Falcon hiding anything?
I'd say that's a relatively straightforward statement.
Hmm.
All right.
I don't know. You could call it that if you want, though.
Well, that's the thing. There's not much in the way of lying or omitting information that you're doing to warrant looking into that particularly.
Yeah, no problem. All right, but it is a dangerous path, I think. These are not objects to be trifled with.
I'd say I've been through worse. I've been carrying a cursed book with me for the past month.
This could potentially be more than you or we bargained for, but I'll follow along nonetheless. Let's just be careful.
I assure you it won't get in any of the ways of the original plans.
Noldra just nods and turns on her heel and walks back into the tavern.
Without ever letting Falcon know that Drakdarin was wanting to talk to him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, Drakdarin wished to speak to you as well.
No, lovely. Then I guess I move that way.
Yeah,
He's outside walking around.
you find Drakdarin walking around outside with Noldra's Drake companion.
Oh, hey. There you are. Noldra must have caught up with you, eh?
Yes, I live. Nothing killed me on the way here.
Oh, that's good. I am often afraid that you will die by tripping over something.
Is that a common fear?
I think only of people who are usually made of paper.
Mm.
I just wanted to kind of check in with you. We've been doing a lot the last week, and you've been the one delving into these things we're coming across. Just want to make sure you are okay. You've been kind of shifty since we left Madlenak.
you there?
Falcon?
Falcon?
Oh, did I not go through? Oh,
Nope.
a short answer or long answer?
Long answer, preferably.
Oh, great. One of those. Long answer, no. But I will be after we find the rest of these.
Why?
It'll put me at ease.
You have a very specifically vested interest in these things since we came here. Something that we did not know about previously. And you just happen to also be, like, really good at interacting with them and dealing with them. Pardon me for being a little presumptive, but it seems oddly coincidental. Not that I do not trust you in any way. You have saved me more times than I can count, but I just want to make sure you're not, going down the rabbit hole, as they say.
It's definitely a rabbit hole. But there's also a lot of things that need to be explained.
Well, yeah. Can we start with the bandage thing?
I'd feel more comfortable maybe not out in the open. Maybe later.
It is pretty late, and I have to sleep outside in the open. So,
Why is that?
because I'm fucking huge? I don't know. And there's
Yeah,
not.
we can find
the
a big
stable's
building.
The stable's kind of cluttery, and yeah, I was going to make a little campsite just outside of town for myself for tonight.
Do you need assistance?
I won't tell you no. If you would like to help.
Well, it's better than being out in the dark yourself. Oh,
Well,
you
I
almost died
have-
the last time I saw you.
Oh, come now, I have him with me, and I gesture to the Drake.
Pretty sure that one died too.
Well, he comes back.
He
Clearly.
comes back.
This one does come back.
Pretty
Oh.
easily. Noldor kind of just snapped their fingers and he was back. So,
Fair enough.
And Drac will just turn and kind of head a bit out of town and set up a little camp for himself. Just because he doesn't want to sleep in a stable.
I also wouldn't want to sleep in a Staples.
Yeah, it probably smell disgusting.
Yeah, office furniture. Not great.
Office furniture?
Staples.
I said
Anyway.
Staples. 'Cause
God.
it sounded like he said staple.
I get it now. I get it. Staples.
I was picking up what was being put down. Anyway.
Mildly upset. Bigby's hand and slowly squish the dragon.
Do not do this. But yeah, I'll set up like just a little camp. One man, bedroll, little tiny fire. Nothing exciting. You do, you trust me, right, Falcon? Like, you do know you don't have to necessarily hide things around me.
Of course I do. But at the same time, I don't feel like it's the right time.
Is this another time wizard thing?
Yes,
I hate it.
you should.
Good. I'm glad that is what I should be feeling. Because it is. If the whole bandage thing is because of something that happened, though I would like to know. It's been like a month almost, or 2 weeks. I don't know. Lots of walking makes my brain lose track of time.
How much do you care for the people from where you're from?
Significantly. It sort of ripped me up inside, leaving. But it was what we had to do.
Hmm.
I do not walk away from the right thing, even if it is something that would get myself killed or hurt in some way. If it's doing good and doing the right thing for more than just myself, then, I'm fine with that.
Hmm. Well, I'm glad you care about them so much.
Why do you ask?
No reason.
Hardly ever is there a no reason when it comes to you, but as it is late, I will not press you on this. Well, whatever the right time is to start telling us whatever it is you're dealing with, I won't pressure you much about it. I just am concerned for your well being. And, partly being that kind of halfway your guardian in a way, I think I have the right to ask.
You trust me?
As far as I can throw you. Which is pretty far, you don't weigh that much.
When everything succeeds and goes according to plan, everything that you knew in the future will be gone.
That's... how should I put it? Wildly ominous and what?
If what we do is what we're supposed to do, then everything will change, and everything that you've known in the love will cease. Are you content with this knowledge?
I mean, if it's the right thing to do, then it is what must be done, I suppose.
If you ever have a second guess, or you don't want to lose all those things, you can kill me whenever you want. I'll leave that choice to you.
You have always been extremely intriguing. But I think that is the most intriguing thing you have said.
I think I'm interesting sometimes.
Often. Especially when your weird time bullshit is happening. But, I suppose I don't know what you mean, but clearly you have some sort of grand scheme in your mind.
Oh, we're all here for a reason.
Let's just not lose sight of the short-term goals. You only have a couple months,
I mean, I think that's fine, personally.
I don't know, we've kind of just been wandering around mostly for now.
Yeah, we got 2 of these things.
Do you even know what they do?
Yes.
And you plan on sharing that with the class at some point?
At some point, I'm hoping to.
Maybe sooner than later if they are, powerful artifacts that could benefit us in this journey.
It's almost as if there's some outside source that hasn't decided on something yet that prevents me from doing anything with these.
It's a strange concept. The universe works in very odd ways.
Doesn't it?
Well, you've given me a lot to think about, even though that's not what the point was. But, I imagine you don't necessarily want to sleep out here. So, I'll catch you in the morning.
Will you be fine?
I've got Noldru with me. I'll be fine.
All right.
No.
Plus,
If anything happens.
exactly.
Okay. Just scream.
Plus, nothing is going to attack me randomly. I mean,
You say this.
I'm bigger than like 90% of things we've come across in the last 3 days.
Squints.
Don't you give me that look.
Just
Look,
saying.
I'll be fine.
Wither and Bloom's a nice spell.
It is. It's been very helpful.
Then I will return.
Good night, Falcon.
Good night. As I walk away, I'm just going to think. She named the drake Noldra. How pompous. Named her the same thing as the drake.
I guess Falcon doesn't actually technically.
I know I still haven't learned that. Really, she named the
See how
drake
long we
after
can keep that
herself.
going.
How self-righteous.
Oh no, we never did give you the full spiel, did we?
No,
Nope.
we just went, she's got a dragon. Oh, that's cool. Next. Moving on.
Yeah, no, I totally forgot. Like, I thought we had a moment where we sat down and explained it all, but no.
No.
We did with me when I walked
Yeah.
in,
Yep.
but we've never explained that to Falcon.
It's fine. He'll learn. Maybe.
So, with that, all of you then find your resting places and spend the night resting for a long time. So y'all can do a long rest if you wish or want to.
Yeah, I'm
Um,
exhausted.
Yeah, you get to do that and clear your level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Furthermore, you guys have, well, rather, Falcon, you're sleeping in town in the tavern, right?
Yes.
All right, so you guys need to pay 15 silver shillings for the stay.
Lifts up bird, squeezes bird, get the 15 silver out of it.
You keep the money in your fucking familiar.
He's hungry sometimes.
Oh my god.
So you
Was
pay
it 10 silver to a gold?
15. 15
Oh.
silver.
Wait, no, I mean, like, how many silvers in a gold? I mean,
10.
10.
okay, I'm just financing.
It's 1.5 gold pounds. But since splitting half a gold is tricky, it just said 15 silvers.
We all just each pay 5 silver. That seems to be the way to go.
In any case, y'all should know how money works.
No, I haven't the slightest idea.
No, we're millennials.
I don't know how money works. What are you, nuts?
Oh no.
What do I do with this? Do I invest it? Do I spend it on shoes?
Shiz.
So, morning comes by. It's lovely morning outside. And once again, you guys wake up to the somewhat chilly, windy summer morning here. You're atop the hills, getting ready for the next portion of your journey, which starts with all of you being called over to a table in the tavern, where Couture is more than eager to start sharing with you all some of his findings. So, the poem that Drevrov has written speaks of three, or at least has three poems that speaks of Almighty Remnants. And he retells the poem to all of you all. So the first poem that he wrote just reads, "In the forest near Shant-Get-Nat there is word that within 25 miles or so a remnant there remains, granting healthy gains in the middle of the plains, but none set their aims to triangulate the source between the eastern cities that heard it go, Chantur the first, Ustanat the second, and Draudendalu the third, or Randalu the third." So, I'm imagining that's the one you found.
Most likely.
Then,
You're-
there are two other poems. The one reads, "When crossing the Shet Mountain Range, I met a queer fellow who told me he saw the Lady of Yellow, an almighty true and true, shining against the sky blue, as they went through the North Passage, and there they say it still lay." Imagine, in this North Passage through the Shet Mountain, there might be an almighty remnant.
Oh, the poem note vanished.
The what?
Oh,
The
the
no- when you-
poem note.
when you put the poem note last session in the chat,
Oh, sorry.
it seems to have gone.
Sorry.
That's all good.
Boom, y'all should have it now.
I was just going to read it and I was like, oh, it's vanished.
It's gone.
How mysterious.
The universe works in mysterious ways.
This looks like a mystery gang.
Let's split up and look for clues.
So, says that, and then he says, "And this last poem is a little bit trickier." It reads, "A creature once flew in a straight line from Shant-Get-Nat in the east towards Cuddling in the west. A remnant it saw once free from the pines in the hills close to its rise, and two other near the edge of the abyss where we meet. One last shining jewel, and at the bottom a fool. In Sharan Plains he fell the beast, but then his life ceased." I think this poem mentions 4 almighty remnants.
Seems that it does.
The
Well,
locations of course are kind of hidden somewhat cryptically through the poem, but I think it's pretty straightforward that in a straight line from Shant-Get-Nat to Cuddling, if one would travel in a straight line between the cities, they would find all of them.
Well, it seems that the closest one to us is probably the one in the Chet Mountains, no?
I would say so, yeah.
Seems about right.
There's nothing else to go on.
We have a map. Pretty sure we know where the Northern Passage is. So, seems to be our next destination.
This other one, though, I couldn't help but to eavesdrop last night on the people here in the tavern, and that the mage Levi from Tate Sundries, it seemed to mention another almighty remnant north of here.
Yeah, up near Vosges-Hac-Aviat.
I'm
It's far
imagining.
north.
I'm imagining that if we try and draw a line north of here, with another line from Shankidnat to Cuddling, we might get to that location. Or find where it is at least.
Well, which one do we wish to go to first?
Whichever one's closer.
That would be the Chet Mountains, I believe.
I would say the Cheth Mountain Range.
The Chad Mountains.
Chad Mountain.
Well, if
Chad Mountain Range.
that is the case, then well, I'll be waiting for your guys' return here in Lurera. I'm going to be catching a train to go back to Shankitnet, fetch the rest of my things, send some letters around, and also, find the rest of your payment. And we will meet back here in Lurera at our earliest. For going up to the Shet Mountains, I don't know how long it'll take, but I imagine we'll meet again here. I'll be waiting for you. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
Fantastic.
Sounds zesty.
Right. I'll be waiting here in Lurera for the next week. With your payment in hand. If you don't show up within a week, I'll just assume you all have died.
Fair
That's
assumption.
fair.
That works.
Well then, Tata, let's get to it. And he starts folding up all of his things, putting it in his bag, and starts making his way towards the train station.
The entire conversation, Noldra's other half would have related to Drac.
Love having a cell phone with me. It's great.
The only sad part of it is that you didn't get... What with the delay of the conversation being relayed to you, didn't get to put your opinion on what you should do next.
Yeah.
But it
I'm
would...
just listening,
it
waking
would
up, it's fine.
It would seem like people just decided, without consulting you, that they're going to the Shet Mountain Range.
I mean, you can tell the Drake half to relay the message. So
Nah. He's down. He's down to clown with whatever.
Alright.
down to go to the Chad Mountains.
Down to go to Chad Mountain.
Alright, so... With an objective in hand, what are you guys doing?
Trying not to visualize the Drake opening its mouth and sound like a teleprompter going.
Ah, yes, because Drac definitely knows Morse code.
I mean, what's stopping me from just picking myself up with Big B's hand?
Nothing, other than that it's a 5th level
Other than it
spell.
costs you a spell. Yeah, it costs you a 5th level spell.
Hmm.
And it doesn't last forever.
It's got. How long does it got? Actually, it's got a minute.
Yeah, a minute.
Can yeet myself.
For a 5th level spell.
Old man.
So, are you just going to grab yourself, Falcon, and just fly yourself over to around instead of walking?
That's a 5th level spell slot. For a minute, I think.
You don't got
I think
that
I'm
many
good.
spell slots.
I do like the idea of seeing the top of the mountain, just throwing myself.
God.
This wizard's propelled by raw anger alone.
Seem like.
Oh, would your raw anger like a ride?
Better than yeeting myself.
He means yes.
Then the Drake will be your mount once more.
Mounted combat.
The bag.
You can do that.
Yeah. Do I need a feat to do that?
Mounted combatant is a feat.
Mountain combatant is a feat which lets you do, which gives you benefits to being on to mountain combat, but which I actually very much considered taking. But yeah, the there's no like particular things preventing you from doing mounted combat, even if you don't have the feat.
Oh.
The
Okay,
feat
fair
just
enough.
makes it more beneficial.
Yeah, because you can redirect the damage and stuff.
And then there's the fighter subclass. Yeah.
Mm.
Anyway, I was just double checking to make sure the bag of holding had actual climbing gear in it.
No, it sounds like you do have
Which
climbing.
it does! It's got pitons and some stuff.
Nice. At some point, you guys probably got some of those.
I started with them way back.
I should have that stuff. Do I? I don't know. I have.
I don't
Yeah, I have pitons.
Man, we're gonna climb so many mountains.
It's finally gonna come again.
Oh,
Adventure, you always start with pitons, and then everyone's like, I don't need these. Now, we're gonna go up a mountain, we're gonna need them.
Yep.
so before we up and completely abandon the city, how's everybody's potion stocks looking?
I don't trust him anymore.
Look, you drank poison one time.
I'm still carrying with me, as I check my inventory, 3 greater potions of healing.
I've got 1 greater and 1 normal.
I have 2 normal.
And also a couple other potions in here that I have forgotten what they do.
As I did find, or at the very least, made friends with potion
Are
seller.
these normal
Potion
potions
seller?
or are these the poison potions?
Potion seller.
It would probably be good for you to know if they are the bad or the good.
You know, I'll just pour them out.
Oh, what? All of the potions?
I don't
Well-
think these are the good potion. I think these are the poison ones.
What is the name of it?
So,
Well,
alright, Falcon, you being the one who drank the bad potions, you pick all of them, put them in front of you, and spend a little bit of time analyzing each and every one, like, just taking just one drop, licking it to see if the tastes or the general feelings are good or bad. Not enough to get you actually poisoned, but enough to make you know for a fact if it is or not the poison ones. And you'll learn that the poisons that you have named Potion of Potent Healing are the poisoned ones.
yeah, I was about to say, I know about the potion of potent healing, but the time I tried legitimately adding them to my inventory and I couldn't find anything called potent healing, so I think I just called them potion of healing.
No, I added in
Oh,
for you.
mixed in the bad with the good, I see.
No, that's
You
the thing.
added them?
Yeah, I added them for you.
Just like life.
So,
Having a stroke? Okay, well, you know, I'll just, these are regular potions of healing then, because they're labeled regular potion of healing.
I think you guys have already just thrown away the potions of poison
Nope.
that you got.
Nope. I'm holding them onto them. I have all 3 of the ones. Here's the thing. I know all yours are good because I took all the bad ones.
Ah, there you go then.
Because
Calaris.
you gave the rogue the poisons.
Calaris.
Because I have, I can just put them in people's pockets that I don't like.
Yeah, so Calaris has the other 3 potions of quote-unquote potent healing, which are actually potions of poison.
Yep.
What do you mean
Uh.
putting potions of poison inside people's pockets you don't like? You don't just reach into your back pocket and be like, a Shasta, wonder how that got there, and start chugging it down.
Well, you never know.
Maybe you do.
Fanta. Do you?
What adventurer, what opponent wouldn't carry potions?
Like, I don't know, when you have, like, 5 potions of healing and then there's just, like, a Mountain Dew in your pocket.
But they look exactly the
Fuck, it's a
same as
Mountain
normal
Dew.
potions of healing. The point is that they are undiscernible.
I don't like them anymore.
What, don't you like
Okay.
potions altogether?
Potion of healing.
Okay.
I fear it.
I'm sorry that it caused such hard PTSD for you. But it should
What's
be alright.
D&D with a little bit of PTSD.
Alright.
It's only a little PTSD. What's a D&D campaign without it?
Exactly.
So,
That's how you know you're doing a good job.
are you guys getting potions?
Yeah.
I have a greater and a regular.
Yeah.
That's pretty okay if no one else feels they need anything.
I have
think
2
I'm good.
regular.
He might need a bigger one. Actually, no, wait. What's your total health?
57.
Okay, so maybe not.
Yeah, not too high. The Donald Duck, I only regular potions.
What?
That's a Kingdom Hearts.
Donald
reference.
Cure.
Ah, I see. You're all weeping again. Okay, so our potions gonna be had.
I think.
Are we
probably
buying
okay.
potions, everybody?
I
No
don't
charge,
have a
do you
lot of
need any?
money, so
That's true as well.
72 gold ain't gonna get you big potions.
Nope.
74 platinum.
All right, listen, the rich kid.
I am offering a potion, heathen.
Potion seller.
All right, the rich dude. We do have. I'm not with this store owner. There's this place called Date Sundries. Very wonderful fellow. We could probably get a discount from him if you want to go and buy a few more potions with what riches we do have.
Well, we might as well. We're about to go up a mountain. Who knows what could happen? We could all die.
We could all die.
We won't, but we could.
What's happened that one time in hell?
We weren't in hell, first of all. Second of all, don't worry about it.
It's basically hell.
It's really not.
It rained meat.
I think in hell there are much worse things that happen than raining meat.
Good
There's
God.
the whole 9 layers of it. Shit's crazy.
The fact that you can even fathom something worse than raining meat scares me.
I've been through a lot of things in my life. I have trauma. Let's go buy potions.
Alright. You all walk and find yourselves in front of Tate's Sundries, which is a very unassuming little wizard shop for wizardly stuff. And whenever
Sundries do they sell?
whenever you open the door
Cheers.
and get inside, all 3 of you, except for Drekdarian, because you definitely don't fit. Most of you also don't fit all that well. You have to kind of hunch over to go through the door because, it's a wizard shop handled by a gnome, so it's tiny. And for the first time, you start to imagine what Drekdarian must feel like in his daily life whenever you are inside, and you see that if you try to stand up, your heads will hit the ceiling, so you have to kind of be hunched over the entire time you're there. And then, as soon as you enter Tate's Sundry, you see this little gnome that just kind of beams up from behind his desk, just saying, "Hello, I'm Levi, and I'm the owner of the shop. Oh, Calaris, you have arrived. I didn't think I would be seeing you so soon. How
I
can
told
help
you we'd be on you with those potions.
You said indeed, but then again, I thought you were just, saying stuff out loud just to get me out of your hair, but I'm glad that you're here. So, what can I help you with? Potions, was it?
Yeah, my buddies need potions.
Very well. What kind of potions?
Ocean seller.
Well, that's up to them, fellows.
I don't
Jack,
need
what do you
any. I'm
want?
good.
We came here to buy potions for you, book boy.
Wait, me?
We
You
did
are the
come
one
to-
who could use a big one, and you are the one that has the money.
The money.
The money.
So, if I might interest you, I have this potion of healing for 50 golden pounds, and I have this potion of huge giant strength for 200 golden pounds.
A what?
A potion of huge giant strength
What does that do?
makes you strong. Doesn't last for too long, but for as long as it lasts, it'll help you with all kinds of manual labor. If you need to do any kind of pushing, dragging, carrying, jumping, all kinds of things that you would need to use your muscles.
No, no thanks. I work out in the library. Uh, do you have spell scrolls?
Spell scrolls. Well, he kind of blushes a little bit. I have some first level, some first and second circle spell scrolls, if any of them might interest you.
Second, actually, yeah. Do you have enlarge reduce?
Oh, a transmutation spell. As it happens, I do.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Hold on, let me just confer with my books to see how much that costs. People don't actually.
Yes, the books.
People don't come looking for those oftenly, as it happens.
Yeah, it's often that I force people to bring out the books and have to scroll through some of the older sections.
Oh, yeah, it's a complicated matter altogether. It's, haha. It's spells are something that would go very well if sold near Shuntgetnet by the Academy, but over here, people hardly ever have the use for spells of a higher circle than the first.
Yeah?
But shouldn't be too bad.
Everybody here only casts first and second?
Oh, I hear how that is and how that goes. But in any case, here we have it. Enlarge reduce. He pulls it off from the shelf and kind of looks over at his price table thing and says, "Oh, what am I thinking? This is the old edition book. Let me pick the new one." And he pulls it, and you see that all the catalogs are like very clearly made. Everything has impeccable penmanship, and it looks like it was done yesterday. And even you from the other side of the desk and upside down, even you can see the price clearly written there. 300 golden pounds.
300.
Yes. For a spell scroll
Oh,
of enlarge and
shit.
reduce. 2 for 1.
Oh, shit.
How much are you short?
What'd you say?
How much are you short?
I don't know if I'm that short. I got like 74 platinum, but at the same time, I'm not.
It would only be 30 platinum.
He just doesn't want to spend all his money in one place.
I'm just doing some math. Platinum is 10 gold, right? Each.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
You have
30 plat would be
740
300 gold.
You have plenty of money.
Yeah, okay, I'll give the money.
Give him the money.
Pulls out my crow.
Please don't squeeze it out of the crow.
Squeeze it. Money comes out the beak.
No, I hate it so much.
In some way, shape, or form, you squeeze your crow, and it just starts. Money, coins just starts pouring out of it somehow. And
Noise.
onto the desk, and the little gnome just looks at it, the whole event. Huh?
It's only mildly disturbing.
I never seen a bird uneating money, but I'll take it. And he pulls over the 30 platinum pickrats and hands over the spell scroll to you.
Why, thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Anything else I can help you all with?
No, yeah, right. That potion was like 50 gold, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that too.
Fair enough. Do you force another 5 platinum pickrats out of the crow?
Just imagining you squeezing Zastelmel and just hearing like ah every time.
I can just imagine the whole party looking in horror. Noldra smiling.
What is that noise?
I can't see.
What is that noise?
Yes, but you can still hear.
And that's the unfortunate bit.
The horrors I've bared witness have robbed me of my sight.
The gnome picks the 5 platinum pickrats, hands you a potion, almost like unwillingly, but he hands you the potion of healing. Anything else that I might help you with?
No, that is actually perfect. Thank you.
Alright, if that is it, then I thank you very much, and I welcome you back at Levitate Sundry's shop anytime you want. Have a good one.
My God, is it
Levitates.
Oh my God.
Levitate.
Yes, my name, Levi. My last name is
Levi.
Tate.
Okay.
And
No,
this is
I
my
accept
Sundry's
this.
shop.
I accept this.
It's like getting depressed all over again.
And Tinky, you know him how? I mean, Galaris, you know him how?
Wait, what?
Yes,
I didn't
if you,
hear what you
you
said.
know him how.
Yes.
Right.
This party's a mess today.
I'm gonna spend my time trying to memorize this spell scroll while we dick about.
Sure, I suppose that you could be scribing it on your spell book as you're riding the Drake up the mountain as you start to go. All of you start to go. So since you're going to the Shet mountain range and there's only one path, there's not much deviation you can do, if you are following the path, that is. Right?
Right.
I mean, that would be
Right.
the goal.
Well, I'm just
Oh, that's
asking, because you do have a ranger, you can choose to go off-road if you want.
Yeah, I mean, but it's a
Alright.
big mountain.
I could
range.
take us up the mountain a quicker way.
It mainly depends on if we want to be stopping into every town on the way there or just going.
Well, do we wish to go the scenic route, or do we wish to get to the point?
I think for Colaris's leg's sake, probably to the point.
Why my legs?
You've complained about how far we've had to walk before.
Yes, but I'm not the one who's constantly riding the Drake right now, am I?
Well,
I'm writing and writing.
The Drake just gives an audible sigh.
To the point. Straight line, as the crow flies.
All right. So, with that,
What does Zastamel have to do with this?
God, I hope he has nothing to do with it after what just happened.
you're actually, instead of going all the way through the proper path, going first through the city of Duryudamath and then following the road up there. Instead, you're just trying to go straight to what you feel is the peak. So whereabouts of there?
Right here? Oh, there? Okay.
Yeah, going through where you pinged and then just making a straight line that way, so you don't have to do a whole lot of deviation.
Got it.
Which will save you a little bit of time, but I need to ask, are you doing as per the player handbook? Are you going normal pace or fast pace or slow pace?
I would say normal.
I would agree.
Sure.
Because nothing good ever came of going fast.
We don't want disadvantage on perception checks.
Yep.
Alright. So you walk for 24 miles that day. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The party token decided to just go rogue. And move itself. And willy-nilly. So you do move for 24 miles that day, and because you're not traveling through roads, I need to roll lower for encounters to happen. Usually it's 19 or above for an encounter. Now, because you're off-road, it's 15 or higher for an encounter. But nothing happens. Except that the sun sets, and night comes by, and you all hunker down to camp. I hope you have rations for the day.
Oh yeah. We have so many Lunchables in this bag.
Good berries.
We do.
And good berries, yeah. Like
I was gonna say, like, I think we kind of
Goodberry, best survival spell.
permanently fixed that problem.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. You do have.
Noldra can also hunt towards when they make camp. See if they can find anything more nice to eat.
Currently, you guys still have your Lunchables. So, while hunting is a possibility, you probably want to go through your Lunchables first. Most of them,
Yep.
at least.
I have ones of little crackers.
Because you have had those Lunchables for nearly a
Like-
month.
The pizza
They're in a-
Lunchables are the best
They're in a
ones.
bag of holding. There's no air in there. They can't get that stale.
Lunchables are
Pe-
kind of immortal.
Mm,
It's true there. And the pizza Lunchables are the best ones.
I
Yes.
agree.
Agreed.
So, you all set up your tent to camp for the night, out and about in the wilderness. I don't suppose there's anything specific that you guys are doing? Or is there?
Nope.
Alright.
Noldra is just, for her, it is just another journey into the wilds.
Fun. So, for the night, nothing happens. You all manage to sleep tight. Just keep your heads watching around and about, making sure that nothing too weird approaches camp as you take your individual watches. Which you guys, I imagine, decide amongst yourselves when which watch is going to be taken. But-
Noldra will take the middle watch.
I was gonna say, I'm happy to do anything in the middle of the night because I have freaking crazy dark vision.
Actually, yeah, no, you should do that.
I have 180 feet dark vision, so.
Oh, you all should be doing 4 watches, 2 hours each.
I can see everything.
Okay, well then we each have to do a watch at some point anyways.
Yeah, so
Great.
Ideally, everyone will be doing a watch. It's just the order, but unless there is an event happening, it doesn't really matters.
Okay.
But nothing happens, and then the morning comes by once again with the sun rising. It's starting to get a little bit weird as you're going up the mountains. You'll notice that the air is starting to get a little rare, or what's the word?
Thin.
Thin.
Finn.
The air is starting to get a little bit thin. Things are starting to get a little bit drier, but you press onwards, going forwards again. But at which kind of pace?
Normal.
Still normal.
Normal. pace.
Normal.
They move another 24 miles that day. God damn it. And today, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Lucky you all. Nothing happens in the way of encounters, though. What does happen, however, is that as you are approaching the evening, you do realize that you're getting close to a river, and you set camp near it. Well, not too near it, but nearby-ish. So there's a river, whereabouts in your path, and you imagine that later on you have to cross this river if you want to keep going on a straight line. But that's a problem for tomorrow, you all. For now, all that matters is having a nice rest for the evening. So, wow, nothing happens during the evening as well.
It's a nice peaceful mountain range, this one.
Yeah, it is. It's very scenic indeed. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening towards you guys specifically, but you do see birds flying off around, and you do see some animals in the distance. Every now and then you do hear some unfamiliar noises that does gives you guys a little bit of a pause, but other than that, it's mostly peaceful. And on to the third day of marching. Still normal pace, you all?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, you can push yourselves a little bit further and actually make it to the city tonight. If you want.
Do we wish to do that? An extra 4 miles.
Let's push it. Then we can just get to the city and take a nice long rest in a bed.
Yeah.
Very well. Follow me.
Alright, so you actually decide to take a little bit of a detour, and your journey starts going well until, of course, you reach the river. It is a little bit wide, kind of hard to cross. Because it's, you're in the hills, it's not flat, it's actually going downhill. So, it's dangerous in both of those ways. The width of the river, I'm going to say it's 60 feet. So, 60 feet wide. And I would like to know how you guys are crossing it.
How deep?
Ow.
What?
Oh. Polymorph. A good choice.
Are you turning...
How large is the how far is the chasm?
The river is 60
Or
feet
river,
wide.
sorry. 60 feet wide?
Yep.
Is there any way of can I tell how deep it is?
It seems deep enough that you would get swept away by the current.
Would Drakdaren get swept away by the current? Could I ascertain that?
He would actually get you make a roll for that. Whereas the rest of you
Flying.
guaranteed would be taken away. Or you can cast polymorph or flying to make that happen. If you want to spend the spell slot.
Either we have Drac take us across, you use a spell. Seems our best options.
You want to do the magic then, Falk?
Flaps hands, Shia Kazing. Immediately shoot at Drac.
Oh fuck!
What are you doing?
Turn to a giant owl.
Yeah.
Alright. So, once again, Falcon, you pull up your sleeves and just point your hands towards Drekthari, and he poofs up into a giant owl, actually shrinking in size as he does.
Ooh.
At which
I think he got smaller, guys.
Semantics.
Open my wings and flap once to take off, and then snatch Falcon first.
Christ.
And
Alright. So one by one, Drekthari or Owldaring, I don't know.
Alderan.
Owldaring. You
Alderan.
You start just carrying people one by one across the chasm, or rather the river. And yeah, all of you cross the river safely. No weird happenstances go on. And then you keep on your journey. After about an hour of traveling, the spell wears off. Or at most within an hour, the spell wears off.
I do like the concept of Drac just walking along as an owl with the group.
I
Do
guess until it ends.
a little bit
Doing
of
just
flying and
the
reconnaissance, I
weird
guess.
hoppy, owl walk.
That too, yeah.
I think that it would be hard to explain who this is.
Ha ha.
Leans back the headbutt.
So after the spell ends and you guys keep walking, encounter.
Oh no.
Gasp.
All of you get to, or they're not all of you, but whoever is leading, which I believe is Noldra,
It's no joke.
Yep.
Yep, would be Noldra.
gets to make a perception check to see the danger before it befalls you all.
Cool. Noldra, perception.
Damn.
23.
Sorry, I didn't set it. I didn't set a DC for that. Oh no, what have I done?
What the fuck?
Christ, what is
Doug,
this?
what?
What eldritch horror have we stumbled across?
Oh no!
Speaking in
It's the king in
tongues.
yellow. Everyone run!
Oh, Jesus, no.
I'm sorry. So, yeah, you do make the DC. Noldra, you look forward in the path, and what you see is as you're nearing the city, actually, as you're about to get to the city, you do see that there's you do find the road, and as you keep going along the road towards the city, you do find that a portion of this road seems awfully weird. Like,
This road looks strange.
the center of the road kinda seems a touch damp and sunken a little bit.
This path feels a little sus.
Yeah.
Can I, do I notice anything it's just damp? Just this weird patch of the road is damp in some way?
It is damp and it seems a little bit sunken, and whenever you get a little bit closer, you hear this very faint kind of sort of squelching noise.
Does it cover the entire road?
No, it covers like a large portion of the road, like a 20 by 20 feet area.
But you can walk around it.
Oh, definitely, easily. It's just something that you noticed. You have to go off-road for you know.
Would I know what this is? Have I seen anything like this before?
Let me think. I need you to go ahead and make me a because you specifically would be looking for this, you, Noldra, gets to make an Arcana check DC 20.
Well, that's not gonna go well. Wow.
So close.
So
though.
close, though.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
So close to knowing, but no cigar. It just feels weird, and in a way, it feels like the Earth is alive.
I'm not sure what that is. I'll walk around it.
I will
And-
take their word for it.
Yeah, and Noldra goes the widest way around. Yeah, that's it. Just goes around it.
Sure. So you guys decide to avoid a weird patch of dirt going
Yep.
into the grass, going around it in the road for like, walking in the grass for a half a minute, and coming off on the other side of this patch of weird earth. Further along the path, all of your companions accompany you, and you seem to have gone around whatever this is.
I'm good with that. That was probably not good.
This works for us. Great success.
Sure.
Someone should really notify the local utility guys. They've probably got a water main leak.
Strange that something like that is so close to the city.
And in the middle of a main road.
It's not that close to the city. It's like some couple miles, 3 to 4 miles
That's
away.
That's pretty close to a city.
Close.
Yeah.
I don't know how much a mile is.
You can see that far.
A mile. That's like 2 miles would be like 5 and a bit kilometers.
What? No.
Yeah,
5 kilometers
Yeah.
is a lot.
that's not a lot.
It is. 5 kilometers is a lot.
If 2 miles is 3.25 kilometers or 3.2 kilometers, so
Wait, what did you say?
you
No,
like a couple
it's like
miles
2
outside the city, right?
2.2 kilometers per mile or something like that, isn't it?
1.6.
Yeah,
Oh,
1.6.
1.6. Yeah, so that's only like 3 kilometers. 3 and a bit.
Okay, so if this thing is like some 2 or 3 miles away from the city, it's 7-ish or 5-7-ish kilometers away from town, which is enough. Especially whenever
All
you
the mountains.
especially whenever you guys get to the city of, I don't know how to pronounce this, and you realize
you
that
made it.
I didn't. I just threw it into a random generator and it tossed me a bunch of names.
However you pronounce that.
All
This
of
is-
you.
Zona Sheridur.
I like
Yeah.
it.
Zona Saradur.
Zona Sardo.
You get to the
Zona Saradur. I'm gonna go with that.
on your map. You see Zona Seridur, but when you arrive, it's actually a tiny, tiny ass village. If there's like 500 persons, that's a lot. There doesn't seem to be that many people living up in the mountains.
Yeah, that's more
These
reasonable.
places typically have the best food.
I agree. My travels, I always found the small little quaint villages to have the best meals.
Regardless, the town receives you all well and kindly. The new
Do I know of
travelers.
any? Sorry. Do I know of any volcanic activity in this mountain range?
Nature check DC 10.
19.
Damn. No, there's no volcanic activity.
No hot springs.
in this
Sad.
in this side of the Shet mountain range.
No hot springs for us.
Man.
However, there is a village of people that seem happy to see travelers, And also people that are intimidated as all hell to see Draktharian.
I do put on my mean traveler face the whole time,
Of course you
which
do.
is like resting bitch face, but with the cocked eyebrow and giving a sneer at anyone that looks at us weird.
That's quite the description. But yeah, you get there. You see that this town has mostly inhabiting it gnomes and dragonborn. So it doesn't feel that far off from home, except for the fact that there's a bunch of gnomes going around and about. And it doesn't take you long before you locate the one tavern in town, the Loyal Rooster.
The Loyal Rooster.
I love it.
Excellent.
And other than that, there doesn't seem to be much else going on. It's night time and everyone has already gone back home to their own to do their own home things since it's 8 in the evening.
Very good.
I guess
Yeah,
I'll
Noldra doesn't waste any
Camp
time.
somewhere.
The Drake will once again be with you. Where the human will be with the rest.
Sure. Are you looking into anything else whilst around and about?
If
Kind of
middle
a-
of the night,
Yeah, it's kind of late. Sketchy mountain village.
maybe in the morning.
Sure. You do
Is
go.
this really that sketchy? Claire genuinely asks, like, I thought this was nice.
Oh
No,
no,
no.
I said that. Noldra didn't say that.
Sure. You gather around and rent rooms at the Loyal Rooster, and all of you pay 5 silver shillings for the stay.
Each or
All.
like collectively?
Collectively, 5 silver shillings for everyone that is staying, that being Noldra, Calaris, and Falcon.
I'll get it.
Puts away
Very
the
good.
bird.
Please don't squeeze the bird.
Wait, how many silver are in a gold?
10.
Then
10.
What the fuck is Electrum?
We don't talk
Something
about
that
We
doesn't
don't-
need
we-
to be a thing.
We don't talk about Electrum.
Okay, it's that.
Electrum,
Got it.
Electrum doesn't exist. It's the 25 cents coin, but we
Yeah.
don't use it.
I mean,
More like the
It was
50
25.
cent coin.
Okay.
I was to say 50-cent coin.
It's a 50-cent coin, but yeah, more or less.
Electrum is basically a $2 bill.
Yeah, we don't use it. In any case, the night goes by, and in the morning, all of you that are there in the tavern are received very warmly by the tavern keep. One gnome, Rondar is his name, and he shows up to your table bringing plates of bacon ramen with nutmeg and leek and a glass of brandy for all of you. Just puts it down on the table. Welcome to the city. We don't see travelers that often. Where are you hailing from?
Far off. We're just traveling through.
Ah, mysterious travelers, I see. You're here to see the peak of the mountain, aren't you?
That was our destination. Sightseeing.
We keep hearing of people that go over that way. I would, however, suggest you avoid it. Everyone that's been going searching that way has not returned.
Well, that just makes it all the more interesting, doesn't it?
I don't know.
How
Does
often
it?
have these people disappeared?
Well,
How often do
every
you see people go to the summit?
Not that often. About one every 2 or 3 weeks. But they are never seen again.
When was the last?
The last wasn't that far off ago. It was this week, I think. Some 4 days ago? Something like that.
Do you know how many their group was? Keep an eye out for them in case we spot them.
Oh, they were 3. It was a tiefling, a dwarf, and a human. Didn't quite catch their names.
Well, if we see them, we'll keep an eye out.
Of
We've
course.
come from a long way, come to observe the geography in this beautiful landscape. The Chet Mountain Range is just wonderful this time of year. We heard that the view from the summit is something to die for.
Ah, you're from the Cartographers Guild as well.
Something like that.
Oh,
More,
I had people from the guild a couple weeks ago.
yes, well, the guild hires out talent. We're not from the guild themselves, but doing some work for them, you could say.
How wonderful. Well, make sure you let your friends at the guild know that our previous fellow Egrin's shop has burned down, but now Nergal's shop is up. If you're keeping track of the shops that each place has.
We'll make note.
That would be lovely. And then he just, whenever some of you are done eating, he just takes your plates and glasses away. And after a hearty breakfast, I take it you're all ready to take on the day.
Yep.
Yup.
Yeah.
Drakdaring, all of this is related to you. But maybe the part of the breakfast that
Via
they
telephone,
had.
Drake.
Good
Maybe-
little telephone, Drake.
Maybe the the lunch that you had part isn't relayed all that accurately. But otherwise, you seem to be ready, and now it's time for you to go across the crossing in the mountain. Get to the peak, see things from up there, and then get down.
Get down.
So all of you gather up.
Drake.
All of you gather up and start making your way, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you travel for about 10 miles. Let me roll for encounter.
Natural 20.
Oh.
It's a really good encounter.
Real good.
Pew, 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 pew.
Oh, this
Encounter.
adventure. Ha.
So, Noldra, you get the chance to make a perception check since you're leading the party.
24.
Sorry, I forgot to
Solid.
set the DC again. Yeah, you clearly notice that there is a part in of the road that eventually gets to some kind of tricky ravines. And there's a bridge crossing, and you stop on one side of the bridge, and you see that on the other side of the bridge there seems to be some birds, just kind of having at it. And watching over them, you see a much, much larger bird. Which all of them seem very aggressive.
Big bird.
Would I recognize the bird?
Make
And out
me
of character, I'm asking, is it a rock?
make me a nature check.
18.
18. Let me double check. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yes, you do recognize the burbs. We'll just put all y'all down in the battle map in case it turns.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It gets to that. The burbs you see are on one side. They seem to be birds you have heard of before in your, or rather, actually make an Arcana check for this other burb.
That's never good.
12.
It still works. The smaller burbs, you recognize them to be cockatrices.
Oh, lovely.
Great.
The big burb, however, seems to be a periton.
That, what do I know about it?
You do know the
How dangerous
peritons.
is
You do know the peritons are not natural birds. They are made of magic, so they have horns.
Oh. Was that the discerning factor?
Yes. You do know that they are very aggressive and very territorial. So crossing here without fighting them is nigh impossible. But furthermore, you do know that they understand language. These peritons. You're not super
Do you know
sure.
which language?
Yes, they speak Elvish. Or rather, they understand Elvish, but they don't speak it.
They don't speak it in return, yeah.
Yeah, they just understand Elvish.
Elvish is a language I do not know.
No Elvish.
To say those.
What do I know? I know Elvish.
Have they seen us?
No, you succeeded on your perception check, so you get to understand.
Hide.
Yeah, you get to understand the situation before you decide to engage.
After Noldra pulls everyone kind of behind a rock or something.
A bird.
Oh no, another bird! A rock!
Oh, yeah.
No!
Behind this rock here, this giant
Let's hide
other
behind
feather
this
bird.
rock.
Wait!
Wait! Oh no!
Noldra just conveys that information to the rest of the party. If anyone can speak Elvish, it's possible to communicate with it, but chances are it won't really want to communicate with anything other than its talons and beak.
I can change that.
I mean,
It's also
if
possible it
you
could
want to
speak-
be the
we-
one to do it.
You know what? This is my time to shine. I'll do it.
Well,
All right.
You taking initiative.
Then allow me to also lend assistance for you. And the Drake comes up and boops you in the chest. And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability.
Hey.
And give you...
Eagles of
Eagle
Splendor.
Splendor. Yes. You get advantage on charisma checks for the next hour?
Hell yeah.
It's an hour, right? Yes. For the next hour, you have advantage on all charisma checks.
I'm talking fastic.
Oh, actually, wait. And I put the Helm of Comprehending Languages on your head.
I already speak Elvish.
I know,
But
but
what
they
if
don't.
they speak some strange bullshit?
Exactly.
Well, we know they understand Elvish, but they
That's
do not
about
speak
it.
it. That's it.
So I kind of adjust the cap. Do I need to attune to this, or is it just free?
Helm of Comprehend languages. Let me double check. I believe you do need to attune to it. Helm of...
Nope, you do not.
Wow.
It just
Attunement not
allows you to
required.
cast Comprehend Languages.
Allows you to cast tongues at will.
Does it consume my spell slot, or is it just one of those
Nope.
charges thing?
It
At will.
at will and doesn't consumes anything. You can
No
just...
charges either. You just do it.
Yep.
Consume languages. I'm going to consume.
language.
Consume language.
I wish to eat.
Leave them speechless!
Dude, the French are delicious, though.
Delicious. Oui.
Okay, I'll go ahead and use the helm's comprehend languages.
Je mange la bibliothèque.
Alright, so you go ahead put on the helm,
Literally.
cast comprehend languages, and all of a sudden you feel nothing different. But you get the sense that some magic has been cast upon you.
I swear to God, Falcon, I hope this works.
Here, if you need a little bit of help testing it, as Noldra speaks in. Let's go with deep speech.
Sure.
No, that
So
one I
you
have
hear-
no idea.
So you hear some eldritch horror nonsense come out of her mouth, or out of their mouth.
Iktar Jane! Or something like that, pretty much.
What was it? It was like Nuftag and Cthulhu.
Tagan Cthulhu.
Nuftag and Cthulhu.
No.
You understand everything that Noldra is saying, Calaris, but when you look over to your... She's just saying pretty simple things, like how the day was and what you have done thus far, or pretty much just good luck and take care of yourself. But when you look over to your companions, Drek and Falcon, you kind of just see sheer horror in their faces as... It seemed like...
Noldra then just turns to them and just smiles.
Fucking. Falcon?
Hmm.
That you're not freaked out. I can't believe you.
And shit, your thing already gives me advantage on charisma checks, doesn't it?
Yep,
Mhm.
all charisma checks.
Well, scheisse. Well, anyway,
Tiger.
will
Go
do.
get dagger.
So,
All right.
Calaris, you step out from behind the rock, and what are you doing?
I try to gently or easy, not like forcefully or loudly, try to get their attention.
It's super easy to do. Just get over to the near the bridge, and you'll notice that the big bird immediately notices you. Kind of eagle eye, just kind of turns its head, focusing both of its eyes on you in a matter of split seconds.
Oh, ow! 1 second. Something was started playing. Ow. Excuse me. I hear you don't like strangers too much. In Elvish.
It just cocks its head at you, and just kind of keep looking at you for a moment, trying to decide what to make of you. But it doesn't respond.
See, we are going to pass and leave you alone. This is your territory. And we are not going to challenge you on that. Stay.
Noldra starts to pull her rifle out.
Drac
hate all of
is
you.
selecting which weapon to use.
Alright, so let me set a DC for this. Oh boy. Calaris, you can go ahead and make me a persuade? Charisma persuade check.
Let's do it. You got this.
Is it persuade?
And with advantage.
Advantage. At advantage.
Persuasion, yeah, there you go.
Oh, son of a bitch. Do we,
You do have inspiration if you want to use it.
Yeah, we haven't used any inspiration yet, so feel free to use that stuff.
If only it was humanoid. There we go.
Hey!
I had to roll
A
perfect. and I
natural
got it.
20.
Alright.
Oh, is exactly it. Holy.
So, you start walking forwards in the bridge, and the Spiriton is perched atop a post, and it doesn't seem to make any kind of movement towards you at all. It just kind of stays there, cocking its head, looking at you kind of inquisitively, kind of curiously, kind of hungrily, but it doesn't seem to make any kind of offensive action. And you feel like it has understood you. But then, you look further ahead, and all the other little cockatrices, they kind of start also cocking their heads, and some of them kind of squawk at you, and they need you to make me an animal handling check with a DC of 20.
We fail. There's no way.
I believe in you.
Oh, not again. The one short.
You use inspiration. We still got 3 more.
Funny. Okay,
No.
that was yeah.
No.
No, like we're
Not gonna get that natural 20 again.
no. Unless you want me to try it again.
No.
So, Calaris, you see that as you are there, you see that some of the cockatrices, they kind of start going towards you, and they seem to have a little bit of aggression behind whatever they're doing, and they start, they seem like they're going to peck at you. Are you going to allow them?
I'm just gonna let them peck at me.
Sure.
Try not to flinch too hard. Just try to let them investigate.
Sure, so the cockatrices, they just start pecking at you and just having their fun, kind of trying to see what's up with this stranger. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, which is Drectarian, Falcon, and Nodru, can start, making their way closer to you.
Yep. Seeing that, I'm very much just not that I can be less intimidating, because I'm pretty sure that's not possible for me, but casually saunter forward with a
You please. Ow. Cast invisibility on him or something.
This is why you don't let cockatrices near you.
So, Calaris, you will take those 3 instances of damage, so 11, 7, and 15 plus 8, which is 23.
Ow. Am I selecting? How do I select my token? There we go.
Oh,
I
sorry.
think you can have one of those.
Sorry, just a moment.
Oh, hey, we are actually on a map.
Oh, hey, that's not
Here we go.
good. Look at that big guy. Look at his token. I love his token.
What is my skill? That cunning action?
Cunning, yeah, well,
Wait,
Dodge.
no.
you know,
Uncanny dodge. There we go. The
dodge.
reaction. I'll do that on the ouchie one.
Sure, so 23 gets
I
half
have to
to
flinch.
23 gets half to 11. So for the
Did that?
yes.
Wait.
You suffer a total of 18 plus 11, that's 29.
No, I got it. It was giving me a weird pop-up. Use crit damage? Yeah, fuck you, game.
Also, I need you to go ahead and make me 3 DC 12 Constitution saving throws.
Guys, my constitution shit.
Is that against poison?
No, it's not.
Oh,
Oh, it's against petrification. Hey, look, I failed the first one.
it better not be.
Sure. So, Calaris, at the first pack, you just feel all of your muscles sizing up, and you feel it like... At first, you're actively trying not to flinch, but after the first pack, you actually can't flinch, even if you wanted. You are currently restrained. At which moment, the rest of your party make their way over, I imagine, to try and...
Gladys.
Either Drectarian tries to intimidate, or Nodru tries through animal handling the cockatrices, so they stand back.
Let me just check something real quick.
Mhm. I'm pretty intimidating.
Yeah, no, I'd say you do that. You just try and scare them off
Okay.
them.
I'm gonna come sauntering up then and just try and use actually
DC is still 20, either through animal handling or intimidate them.
Hmm.
Noldra's just gonna move up here. Whee.
I could do the roar. Do the roar. Fuck it.
Alright, there you go. You don't even have to do much, Draktharian. Just your big, bulking presence walking makes all of the cockatrices realize that, oh damn, that's a big ass chicken, and they all kind of reel back.
Look at all those chickens.
They all just reel back and kind of, some of them hide behind the periton, and they just kind of leave you be, not doing anything else towards you.
Well, grab Calaris' shoulders like, you good?
Calaris, I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw. DC is still 12.
Mm-mm. Can I make any kind of noise, or is like my everything frozen?
You can still talk. You're just restrained for now.
I can't move.
Okay. I will scoop him off his feet and just hold him in my arms and start walking then.
All right. So, Calaris, you failed the second saving throw, and Draktharian, as you pick Calaris up, you realize that Calaris doesn't make any noise, doesn't make anything, and in fact, he's very stiff. And Calaris, you, having failed your second saving throw, are petrified.
Wait, so he just instantly turns to stone?
He doesn't turn. Yeah,
okay.
he turns to stone. He does turn to stone, but Noldra, you knowing how cockatrices work, know that these only last for 24 hours. But
Got it.
24 hours.
for the next 24 hours, Calaris is going to be, yeah, it's going to be stoned.
No problem.
I might be able to take care of that.
Good.
Let's just get out of here.
Yes. Just walk right on by. I'll growl at the cockatrices as we walk by, though.
All of them just kind of keep squawking and kind of running off to the edges and don't do much of anything. And they pretty much open a path. The periton doesn't make anything, seemingly having understood what former Calaris had said to it. The cockatrices can't speak language, but they do understand fear, and they don't want to even try and peck at you. So they just leave an open path, and all of you cross the bridge unimpeded, with no further happenstances.
Okay, Noldra. I'll fix problem.
Noldra goes up and hopefully this works. I don't know if it will. Noldra will place a hand on Claris's stone forehead and cast Lesser Restoration.
Lesser restoration, let me double check that.
I don't think it will work.
I think you need greater. I think lesser is blind, deaf, poison.
The ones in the list are blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned.
Ah.
So no, it doesn't work.
Well, I suppose he is a statue for the next day.
Well, that's kind of not great.
Well, as long as we don't get any trouble, then it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, yeah.
To him, it'll seem like a blink. He'll just come back and be here again.
By the way, just because you are carrying Calaris Draktharian, it doesn't matter as much, but Calaris's weight gets multiplied by 10.
What is Calaris's weight normally? Tanky.
Good
What did
question.
you put in that
What?
weight box?
What? No more than like what? 250?
Well,
Multiply by 10,
yeah.
that's way too fucking much.
2,500 pounds. Yep.
Well, I am just fetching that. Hold on. If you put that
I
down,
sure hope it's not 10.
yeah, you put it down as 260 pounds. A petrified creature is transformed along with any non-magical object it is wearing or carrying into a solid inanimate substance, usually stone. Its weight increases by a factor of 10, and it ceases aging.
I set up a camp around Colaris because I can only lift 660 pounds.
Well, thankfully, you managed to carry him far away enough from the creatures and from the bridge before he turned into
Wait.
solid stone.
Falcon, can't you just levitate him?
You're gonna turn Colaris into a balloon?
That would be a good idea.
A stone balloon?
Yeah,
More like a stone parade float.
come with me.
And you'll see.
Facey there?
Oh, he
Yeah,
AFK'd again.
I wish I had his spell list.
Well,
Let me double check. You're looking
Quick,
for levitate, right?
If he has, I mean, fly could also technically work.
he's
No.
technically not a creature, so fly would not
Oh,
work.
that's true.
Yeah. He has to be a
It would
creature.
it'd have to be levitate.
Currently, he's an object. And
I'm
no,
looking up the spell right now.
Falcon does not know levitate.
No.
God.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't work anyways because it can't weigh more up. It can only weigh up to 500 pounds.
But what he does know is levitate.
Oh
Ha.
my god. Ha
Huh.
ha. Ha.
Huh. Huh.
What?
And this is when the
No, it's
players
nothing.
revolt against the DM.
No, I'm just taking psychic damage quietly.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we're making
around the
camp.
statue.
Well, I guess we're resting here for the evening.
Okay.
Sure, except that it's not evening, it's like 2 in the afternoon.
2 in the afternoon, yeah. We have to wait until 2 in the afternoon tomorrow, so...
Wait, could you put him in the bag?
Of holding?
The bag of holding cannot carry that much weight.
I was gonna say, the bag of holding has a weight restriction.
Does it have a weight restriction? Oh.
Yeah.
I believe it's like
500
600 pounds.
It's 500 pounds.
There you go.
I know. There's no good way to get around petrified.
Why the hell? How the hell does petrification increase the weight by 10 times?
I mean, it
A statue,
supposedly turns them into really dense stone.
I
Yeah.
guess.
Colaris just turned into solid tungsten. And now he just can't.
Solid tungsten. Oh no.
Yep.
Not
Which is,
only is he
we all
uncarryable,
know
but you can't scratch him
Colaris.
either.
We all know Colaris is hard for direct Aaron, but this is something else.
This is too much.
which is good that you took him away from the bridge, or else he would have break it and
Gone right through the bridge.
yeah, fallen down into the chasm. So yeah, for now it would seem like the only solution you guys have is to set up camp and wait. However, you are
I'm going to- Fuck.
as you kind of try and do your best collectively, all of you, to push him into like a corner where you can start to set up camp. You do see every now and then you do see some flashes of light and some kind of sparkly noises a little bit further up, like about a mile from where you guys are at, and you seem to realize that that's actually about like a couple miles from where you are at, and that seems to be the place that you have been looking for.
Bum. Oh, that's disappointing.
So close and yet so annoying.
Suppose I should have warned him that the cockatrice can petrify.
I feel like he got a little overconfident there.
Maybe. I definitely wouldn't have allowed them to just attack me.
Yeah, that was I'm not so sure about this. I think I will tell him when he is unpetrified.
let this be lesson to you.
Well, I suppose let's enjoy the view. I'll go see if I can find us something nice to eat.
I'm
And,
going to guard this
Noldra-
man with my life.
Noldra is going to. Noldra and Noldra are going to go. Noldra squared.
Ultra squared.
Noldra squared is going to go see if they can hunt anything. Some mountain goat, perhaps.
Sure, give me a survival check. DC of 15 because hunting in the mountains is tricky. But
16.
But you do it. Yes, you do manage to find a
You
mountain.
hear one solitary, loud gunshot echo through the mountain range.
It's just a kapoo, and then later on you see Noldra coming from over a hill, a ridge rather, and other Noldra with carrying along a mountain goat, very unfortunate mountain goat, back to the camp. And I suppose that you all take time to prepare it and cook it and have it
So
for
we have
lunch.
like a whole day.
Yeah.
Maybe we can rest up and we can get going. Perhaps maybe sometime in the middle of the night. Make our way up there.
I mean, I'm not leaving him here, and I
Oh, that's right.
cannot
We
carry
do have
this.
to. We do have to wait all the way until next
It's-
day's afternoon. don't
It's
we?
gonna be boring. It's almost like it's taunting us. I am extremely angry.
Yes.
I do have some cards to pass the time if you know how to play cards.
I know a few.
We can spend the next 24 hours getting to know each other really well over games of cards.
I can teach you how to play Arcane the Communion.
What the bloody
Oh
hell is
no,
that?
not Magic the Gathering.
I don't have a deck prepared. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't worry. I carry around 5 with me.
Didn't we make that joke already back?
Yes, yes,
in
yes.
Medland
When I
Act.
first
Yeah.
when I first joined the party.
Yeah. There's a group playing fucking Magic in the corner or something.
Oh yeah, there were.
Actually, because he brought up Magic the Gathering, it is a popular game in the entirety of Korond.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It might as well be, yeah. Or rather, at least in Kentools, people are all over Arcane.
Arcane the Communion. The
Yeah.
Communion.
Arcane the Communion. It pretty much just. Yeah, it's weird. You mostly have to set up a tent that so the wind doesn't carry your cards away, but it's you get to talk strategies of what's going on, and it's a little bit hard to play inside the tent with Drakdarian who has to stay outside the tent because it doesn't
Like
fit.
hunched over in the opening of the tent, like
My
Yeah.
back is gonna hate me tomorrow.
But overall, all of you guys do get to do a little bit of a talking and back and forth with strategies, I suppose. And Falcon also, I imagine, gets in on it for a moment, or now and then he kind of just goes back to his his books
He gets
and his studies.
he gets particularly attracted to the blue color.
yeah.
He's definitely the blue player.
He's the blue player of the group. Fuck.
Please
And-
visit and I scream.
And eventually, you all just spend the whole day playing Arcane the Communion and dining on Mountain Goat. The night goes by.
Drac still doesn't get it, no matter how many times it gets explained to him.
That's why we give him the mono green deck.
Yeah. He just gets called.
Buy one get big free.
I want to get big free.
And then you all sleep in the mountain, and I'll roll for the evening encounter. Ah,
No.
Oh no! They all come now.
No. Yeah. Ah!
so watches need to be had Although one of the people who will be making a watch isn't available.
Yeah, we got 3 watches. It'll be fine.
Noldra will take the extra watch because she can recover, or they can recover from exhaustion very quickly, so it's not a problem for them.
Sure. So
I only need a short rest to recover exhaustion.
Damn.
wow. So
That's broken.
Noldra will be taking the last 2 watches, Drakdarian will be taking the second, and Falcon will be taking the first. Does that sound right?
Sounds good to me.
Let's roll a d4.
Duh.
It's Falcon!
Of course it had to land on Falcon.
Who's not here? Great.
God damn it.
Or is he here? Spacey?
He's not. He's dead. He's dead, Jim.
Well, he is not here,
Oh.
so... The most
Make me
amazing...
do it.
The most amazing thing happens, which is that this event that would happen in the beginning of your rest happens a little bit later when Drakdarian is up. Instead. So, Drakdarian, you're there keeping watch in the camp, and I need you to make me a perception check, DC 15,
I can certain.
as it's the middle of night.
My 180 feet of dark vision. Natural
Ooh.
20.
Oh boy, look at you go.
I have special eyes.
Up. So, as you're just kind of sitting there, just waiting, eventually you hear a noise in the distance which catches your attention, and then you start looking around. And then you hear another noise in the distance, a little bit closer, and it catches your attention, but something tells you that this is like the noise of something falling and hitting the ground very loudly. And then you look up, and then you decide to look up just in time to see a brick falling in your direction, and you just dodge out of the way, and this brick just kind of crashes into the ground, sinking a little bit into it. And then you look up again to see whatever is dropping bricks, and you do see a flying mage tower just kind of going by. It
What
seems...
Sorry, excuse me?
It's...
Same though.
The what?
The what? Wait, where is it? I have to get the meme. The what?
It seems damaged, and it seems like it's being chased by creatures. You can't quite discern what creatures it is because it's the middle of the night, and it's off into the distance, but you do see that every now and then some spells are slinged from the tower, hitting those creatures. Sometimes the creatures hit the tower, and another brick comes loose and just falls off somewhere down below. But you do avoid getting hit in the face by a brick.
I mostly just shield Colaris with my body if need be.
Is it coming from the direction of our objective?
No.
Just...
No.
Okay.
It's just from a distance.
It's just a flying tower being chased by some creatures.
Yeah.
Just happens to be here.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Do you wake the rest of us up?
Oh yeah.
Noldra kind of stirs, and the Drake looks out over towards the tower.
You don't see that every day.
I've never seen that in my life.
And even Falcon is a little bit kind of taken aback by this. But mostly seems to be just speechless. And eventually the noise of bricks crashing into the earth just they grow so far away as the tower is just kind of whizzing eastwards that eventually you can't hear those sounds anymore, and you can't even see the tower anymore as it just kind of goes behind some clouds.
Can I actually get the Drake to follow it from a distance, just far enough that I can see it?
Sure.
Or up to as far as it can go, which is about a mile away from Noldra before it would either just gone or the connection's lost.
Sure, you kind of get the Drake to just get up and start chasing after it, as close as it can before it gets to the to the distance at which you can't follow it anymore.
Which direction is it going?
It seems to be going towards the east, towards
East.
the jungle.
The jungle.
Huh.
Okay. Got it.
All right. It would seem like space is going to be away for another 20 minutes.
What did he do?
Um.
Well-
However, I need you to go ahead and roll. Give me a roll of perception with the Drake. Does the Drake has dark vision?
Oh, it's a good question. Let's find out. Drocky boy. Do you have
Do
dark vision?
that?
Yes, it does. 60 feet.
Okay, so you get to just make a regular perception check, no disadvantage.
Drake perception check. Go. 7.
The Drake can't really see much. Other than that, it seems to be some kind of fiendish creature that is. Well,
Facing it.
a couple of fiendish creatures that are chasing after the tower.
Got it.
So weird.
Not abyssal. Fiendish.
No, not abyssal.
Got
That
it.
seems to be
Okay.
actual like fiend devils.
Got it.
Haven't seen them for a while.
Whatever is going on with this tower doesn't seem to have much to do with what you're after, but still, it's quite an event.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I would call that an event.
I would call that an event. An event has occurred.
They could easily have cracked open one of your guys' heads or bodies, but nay,
Or
thankfully.
destroyed and instantly killed Calaris.
Maybe taken off an arm. He'd be fine.
Oh no.
Depends on where it hits. Just watch this brick come out of the sky and take Calaris's head off. Like that's
That would
what
be
I
a,
was worried about.
that would be a problem.
That was my nightmare that just happened to me.
So morning eventually comes by. All of you kind of exchange theories as to what's going on all throughout morning until eventually Calaris starts to unfreeze and recovers from the petrification.
We're in the middle of a game of Arcane when it happens, so neither of us are looking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just like I do not understand what ramp means. I don't.
It just means when you accumulate more resources, more mana, so you can cast more spells.
I just. This is complicated. I
Just play the
prefer-
big one with the large number.
Oh, fine.
And just like that, you come to Calaris.
I just let them play their game and just lay in the corner.
You're not
Not
entirely.
concerned about the fact that
Is everything all right, Calaris?
time didn't
Yeah.
pass for you, technically.
Yeah, you just for you,
You just
you wouldn't have
blinked.
noticed. You just blinked and you were here.
Everything seems fine.
Oh no, not things do not seem fine for the specific reason that you're still hurt. You didn't get to do a long rest like everyone else.
Well, I mean, we're not in imminent danger or
Not
anything.
in grave danger, no.
Yeah, but there are still like packs around your legs and thighs from the cockatrices, and they hurt still.
So, Colaris, let this be lesson to you. Do not let cockatrices bite you.
Yeah, I'm an idiot.
You have been stoned for 24 hours, and I've learned how to play like another card game. Kind of, not really. Oh, and also there was a wizard tower that came cruising through the air that was weird.
Being attacked by fiendish creatures as it flew through the sky and went to the east.
Which is
One of the bricks
very-
almost hit your head and almost took it off.
I valiantly saved you.
Yeah. Thanks.
But no, really, like, don't. Just not with those things. Not a good idea. Either way, I think what we're looking for is kind of just up the road, so. We'll pack up and get going, unless you need time. You want to sit and rest.
We can spare
no.
probably another hour.
I've
It would
wasted.
let me rest up as well. I had to do a long shift. Technically, I would have at a point of exhaustion. I think because I had to do two.
Full sleep.
No, you just would have to do like, just wouldn't have woken up and be on the road at like 6 in the morning. But since you didn't have to be up so early to
that
be,
didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter. You could sleep in pretty much.
Cool.
Like
No, I've wasted enough time already.
So
Make sure you're good, man.
I wouldn't feel too bad about it, friend. We all make mistakes, and you did still get us across there without having to deal with that much more dangerous one. The little ones weren't that much of a threat, but that big one could have posed a problem, and you got us through that. So you still did good.
So everyone except for Calaris gets to do a long rest. Especially Noldra, because you did get to recover some of your spells.
Yup. Yes, they recovered everything good.
And Calaris, you are hurt. If you want to stop by and take a short rest to roll some hit dice, you're welcome to. Otherwise, you can use potions or spells, or just carry on.
Are we taking a short rest, or do we just?
I mean,
we might
as well. There's no our destination's right there. You might as well just take the extra hour. While we're packing up everything, it's not going to make any difference. You just don't do anything. Just hang out.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you can.
All right.
So you can do a short rest and roll some hit dice if you want.
I recovered 24 hit points.
There you go.
Very good.
Okay, so after doing your recovery, you all finish climbing the rest of the mountain, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Since it's such a short walk, I'm not gonna be rolling for encounters. You just make it to the place.
You're around the corner when suddenly.
And as you start approaching the place, you do hear very familiar sounds of abyssal and deep speech going on. Yeah, it was deep speech that the people were saying.
Oh God.
Okay. And what do we see? Do we see any kind of structure as we approach the summit, or is it just we're approaching the summit and we hear this ahead of us?
You are approaching the summit and you can see what appears to be like some ruined building farther up ahead. It seems like some kind of temple built on the very peak of the mountain. Kinda. And it seems to be laying in ruins. And you hear voices coming from there, from between, echoing from inside.
Do we wish to go in quietly?
Oh yeah, definitely. Does it sound a lot like the group that we heard at the ruins in Ushtanata?
It does, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy.
Noldra is going to cast Pass Without a Trace on the party.
All right.
So plus 10 to stealth rolls for everybody.
Thank the goodness, because I'm gonna fuck it up.
Also going to cast Long Strider on. It lasts an hour, right? No, actually lasts 8 hours.
8
No,
hours.
1 hour. No, it lasts 1 hour. That's enough time. Cast Long Strider on Darren.
Yep.
So you get an extra 10 feet of movement.
All right. I will take it.
So what is exactly the plan here? Are we wanting to clear them out?
Well,
Do we need to
if
clear
it's
them out? We probably need to
Like
clear
the
them out.
same thing as the ruins, then it's full of assholes who we need to kill.
This time, let's be a little bit more careful. Those creatures were. They didn't take it. They weren't too hard to put down, but when they got up to you, they could really tear into you.
So maybe we start this whole party from range and then work inward.
Ideally, and Noldra turns around to look at our wizard. Ideally, Falcon can maybe start us off with a big boom,
Or something equally
and
dangerous.
I can also add in with that depending on how they're arranged.
I will unsling the bow from my back. I have a couple ranged weapons.
Ah. But you're a fighter, not a ranger.
And
Fighters can use whatever they want.
I could use anything I want, man.
I know.
Just like
Though actually, before we do this combat, I do also need to go use the washroom real quick. So,
Sure. So I think we'll take a
Short break. 5-minute break.
Yeah.
short 5-minute break while we wait for people to return. In the meantime, I'll talk to all y'all about.
I was gonna say it's time for TTRPG podcast time.
Yeah.
All
So
I'll be right back.
sure thing. So what about them flying towers, huh?
Like, what the fuck was that shit?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
I really would actually. That was flying to the east, so yeah.
Oh, it's miles away by now, and you never know where it's
Oh.
going to be flying next.
Yeah, but boy, if I'm not gonna ask literally everyone about it.
Oh no.
Did you fucking see the thing? In the middle of the night, no one will have seen it.
Oh yeah,
No
I
one
mean,
was awake.
no one's
Maybe
awake
one kid was awake.
in the middle of the night,
No one's
indoors.
gonna believe them.
Yeah. Besides, it's a tower that can fly all the way as up high as the clouds, so
God.
you never know.
Colettos what?
Well, what's this about a tower?
Oh yeah, there was the flying wizard tower being attacked by devils. And I'm not making that up, it really happened.
You know, just because I'm obviously an idiot doesn't mean you need to rub it in.
I'm not lying, Noldra's... Oh, wait. Noldra's Drake saw it too. It's true, I'm not lying. Besides, I wouldn't lie to him.
No, you wouldn't.
Not on purpose. Not on purpose.
Good God, what am I even doing on this adventure?
I mean, you are building character.
The first thing I did when we met was pull a dragon on our ass
Hmm?
and nearly got ourselves killed.
Oh, which we got rid of, and we were fine. And then we saved a dead guy.
And killed 2 other dead guys.
You have gotten hit a lot, though. I guess now's the appropriate time. Are we giving you the subclass rock, or?
No, at this point, I feel like it would be wasted on me.
Why? Because you. But Phantom gives you advantage on death saves.
What about being turned to stone?
Well, just stop. Don't. just don't. Just don't get turned to stone next time.
That's not how it works.
I mean, sure it is. Not with that kind of attitude, isn't Doug? But I mean, also, like, Phantom's pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it can be.
Much as I would love to add Battlemaster, I don't know if I really actually want to make my fighter that complicated.
Why not?
I mean, I don't need. I already have 7 weapons. I feel like I'm basically turning into a character in an RPG where, like, you scroll wheel through your inventory and it's just like sword, bow, axe, hammer. Just like comes out of nowhere.
Kind of like The Witcher. This is for humans, this is for monsters. Let's use these 3 potions and this thing.
Steel's for humans, silver's for monsters.
All right, now that I've spent the last hour preparing, let's go fight this monster for like 2 minutes.
Go fight. Yeah. Hey, man. 90% of combat is preparation. It's fine.
That is fair.
If you go in unprepared, you're gonna get your shit slapped. It's just the rule.
Just leave you guys in the powerful new ranger. I'll just go back to my goddamn merchant city and be a lame old.
You're a hero now.
Would you look at that? You do get advantage on death saving throws from Phantom, but you also get advantage on Constitution saving throws, which is what you failed. Which is what turned you into stone.
Not be turned into stone.
There you go.
Yeah, I was looking. Part of the reason why I was looking at Phantom is like literally everywhere I keep getting fucked, this thing covers.
There's a con save. What is your plus for your con save? What the fuck is your Constitution even?
2.
What you have it's, bruh.
15 Constitution, so +2.
Man,
What? No, that's wrong.
your save should be higher than that.
What?
That's +2.
Your save should be plus like 6. For the love of God, please tell me you haven't been clicking.
Haven't been clicking what?
Mod versus save.
No, my save says +2.
Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't get proficiency in
Oh,
Constitution
that's right.
saves.
Rogues don't get. What do rogues get in
Dexterity and
Dex
intelligence.
Intelligence?
Yeah.
Whose
Good.
bright idea was that?
Because, you know, the good saving throws are Dexterity, Constitution, and Wisdom. So every class has to get a good and a
At
bad.
least one. Yeah.
So they get the good, which is Dex, and they get the bad, which is Intelligence.
I can't remember the last time I had to roll an intelligence saving throw. I feel like there really are not that many spells that do that to you.
Exactly. Hence why it's a bad saving throw. Damn, I got your character sheet wrong then, because I still have in my overlay here saying that Calaris' Constitution is +1, when it's actually +2. And I don't know since when it's been +2. But it was indeed +1 at some time.
Did that... Wait.
Wait, when you were level 10
Back-
it was +1. Hold on. How did this happen?
Oh, the Belt of Dwarvenkind.
Ah! You're right. There you go.
Had a brain blast moment. I was like, wait a
Brain
minute.
blast!
Yeah, he got a magic item that buffs his constitution, which has been helpful. Just
Mhm.
not that helpful.
It has done wonders for your constitution, my friend.
The Dune concrete statue Claris disagrees.
Concrete?
How concrete is your evidence?
I leave the campaign.
I walk away. Fuck all of you. Tired of this shit.
So,
Hey, do you guys know where all dad jokes are stored?
Hmm.
In a data center.
Oh my god.
you did
No.
not.
Oh no. I hate everything about that.
Cool. Let me quickly raise the double the enemies in the room here real quick.
Alright.
Alright, that's fair. Hold on, can I roll? Let me just roll a cool 13 psychic damage.
Okay, so everyone's back, except for
Are we?
Spacey, would seem.
Except for the Spacey, yeah.
Wherever he is.
He got
What happened
stabbed
to him? Is he good?
He got stabbed by a table.
Oh.
Oh. That's what
What
the
is this the
tabletop
beginning?
is
What is
about.
this the beginning of Critical Role?
Fucking chairs, tables.
And some chairs and furniture animate in his living room?
Yeah, I mean, he said there's a lot of blood, and I went, "What did you do? That's not a table. That's a mimic." Like,
But I feel like we can start moving on just slowly because I do know that we're gonna spend a lot of time planning combat. So
oh yeah,
you are approaching, I imagine,
stealthily.
stealthily, because Nodra has gone and cast it past without a trace.
Without a trace.
Yes. I
Do we
have.
do we have a battle map?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You do, yeah.
I'd love to see it.
Oh, but before I show the battle map, what exactly are you doing? You're stealthing up to scout on them and such?
Yeah, kind of trying to get some line of sight on some
Eyes.
on some hostiles.
Oh, fair enough.
I need eyes on.
So I need everyone to just go ahead and give me stealth checks. Everyone gets a +10.
Noldra.
Wow.
Noldra.
I'm just gonna
Inspire the shit out of that.
inspire the shit. Oh, actually, it's still a 20.
That's still a
Like
20.
it's still a 20. We're good.
It is still 20.
As long as everyone else is okay.
23
Unit
91.
23. Get out of
for
here with your fucking 41.
Falcon. It's a
Polaris
25.
just disappears.
Oh yeah,
41.
Over
Yeah, you just,
here.
Colaris just
was he ever part of the party to begin with?
Yeah.
Colaris is stealthed so hard that he stealthed from life.
This is what happens when you have no expertise in stealth and almost roll a 20.
Jeez, Louise.
Yeah, you stealth so hard you actually do become the Phantom that you wanted to become. All right, so let me see what their passive perceptions are, because that's a thing. That guy doesn't even get a passive perception. Yeah,
Oh, my people.
they all beat, or rather, you all beat their passive perceptions, because this time around, instead of, sending a Drake flying overhead to look over, they don't see that there are people here looking for them, so overall, you are stealthy, and you do stealth yourselves up to the entrance of the area, and you can pretty much see all of them. That's all of them.
Oh.
Lots.
Oh my.
Oh,
Hey, Drac.
Yeah.
250 gold says I die again.
Don't do that.
So, you do see ahead of yourselves many studiosi, 2 of which you have never seen before, but they seem huge. Purple goo people, and a studiosi all the way in the back, which seems to be chanting something and carrying with them some kind of like staff. So it would seem to be a mage. Mage.
A mage.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have any idea what any of these things are?
Well, we know what the small ones are.
They're just the husks or whatever from before.
Yeah, the small ones are the
man,
husks.
The big ones are new.
Big ones are new. One in the
The
back
big purpley
shoots
goopy
magic.
boys are new, and the one in the back, yeah, presumably is going to shoot magic at us. So
So don't line up, don't group up.
But also new.
Yeah, new.
Okay,
But
DM, how much do I know about any of these things? How much do I know about the big guys?
you were
All of you can go ahead and make me a DC 20 Arcana check.
never gonna make that. The only one that will
Nope.
is Falcon.
Yeah.
that's why he's here.
He's not here.
I know. But what
Well,
if you just rolled for him?
What if you just rolled for him then?
I'll roll for him. Sorry, that's
See?
the
Here we
wrong one.
go.
It's the only way.
Stealth.
That's stealth. Wait.
Sorry. Ah,
I was gonna say use the bloody natural 20.
no.
Yeah.
I misclicked and it's gonna count. Gosh dang it is.
So rude.
Well, that's what he gets for not being here to roll it. Well, he knows that these are all abyssal creatures, like the previous ones he fought. Much like before, the same assumptions remain that these people are probably very resistant to psychic damage of all kinds, and that's about it.
Mhm. Neat. Yeah, we need Big Boom.
So I have a big boom. Falcon has a big boom.
Hmm.
Does anyone else have
I-
anything large and does damage to many things at once?
I am a Big Boom, but I only hit one person at a time. I can scare them all.
Drac. Toss me.
No, I'm not throwing you. No, we're not doing thief throwing in this fight.
Oh, maybe it's a good idea. Throw him at the mage.
Oh,
Actually, I do
actually,
have Mage Slayer.
You have Mage Slayer, yeah. Hmm. What are the rules for yeeting a party member if I'm twice their size and fucking jacked?
Oh! Let me double check.
Would it be like throwing an improvised weapon, or
No. Throne! Weapon property.
Colaris?
Let's search for throw. Death saving throws, lucky. Saving throws.
I mean, at one point
Bomb.
we figured this out a long time ago when we were throwing storm climb at people, but I don't remember what the crap we decided.
Yeah, I mean, let me look at bomb. Yeah, sure. Fuck it, bomb. It's kind of like tossing a bomb. Let me see what it tells about that. As an action, the character can light up this bomb and throw it up to a point 60 feet away.
It's probably
Yeah.
been boiling.
Look at an improvised weapon. Tavern Brawler.
Bomb.
By the way, did you guys know what cockatrices did?
Oh, Noldra kind of knows these things, yeah.
You didn't tell me this before I stepped in the middle of all of them.
You let them bite you. I don't know what you were thinking.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of animals. The last thing I want to do is spook them.
You could have walked away.
Well, the alternative is instead of throwing him, he could just sneak around himself.
I could. Fuck it, can I just sneak around? Do a woman do another stealth check?
Because of Pass Without a Trace, I'm going to say that you can just go and sneak around us. However you
I
see
do
fit.
no matter what
believe.
you
Hold
roll.
on, I just have to double check that he might have to stay within a certain distance of me.
Yeah.
That's
let me
without
double
a
check.
trace, yeah.
I think it's like 10
Just
feet or
double-
something like that.
No. Well, when I cast it, but I don't know how close they have to be afterwards.
Mm.
Available
For the duration-
For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, so you have to be within
So
30
they
feet
have
of
to be within
Noldra.
30 feet. So you'll get it as long as you're within 30 feet of me. But once you move out of that range, you're on your own then.
Once you move
So
out of
basically, you
Nodra's
can get
range,
anywhere
your
in
stealth
here.
will be only 31.
Yeah. only 31.
31.
What a sad state of affairs.
So, as it turns out, these creatures have a passive perception. I'm gonna say that that's how many feet you can get from these creatures before they notice you.
Just shoot it wide, no problem.
That would be like what? How do you do points?
You click and then
Or
just
you-
keep going.
That's never worked. Oh, yeah,
you
that's
hold
never worked for me.
control and then
Oh, you have to
do
hold
it.
control as well. Okay.
Yeah. That was something that I figured out that I was like, oh, I've been doing it wrong.
So to get all the way over there.
That's gonna take you several rounds.
Well, not if you're doing that as part of combat preparation.
That's
Yeah,
That's
that's
way too long.
They have absolutely no idea we're here. We could just sit here.
You just
So-
cruise for, Pass Without a Trace lasts how long?
Right, and I do. What is this?
An
I haven't
hour,
used this yet.
at least.
An hour.
At least.
Yeah, at least. So good.
Because otherwise, that's what I would do. Is
I
Okay,
think
so
you should.
You can do that if you want, Clarice. You can just sneak
Yeah.
all the way up to there before
sneak
combat
around
even
to the
begins.
mage.
how do I? I don't know what's a wall. It keeps telling me things are.
I can't move here. It's locked. I can't go there. Just imagining like the original Baldur's Gate games.
Yeah, pretty much.
There we go.
Just yeah.
Hello, I am in agony.
Hi.
Are you okay?
friend.
Is everything good?
Welcome aboard.
Yeah.
You
Oh, yeah.
Don't lie to me.
Yeah,
This
so to
isn't
catch you-
D&D. This isn't D&D anymore. You can tell
Yeah,
us the truth.
you can tell us the truth.
Okay, so it was
You good dog?
a bit busy
Uh-huh.
here, and I was requested to come help with something.
Okay.
So I got up, started moving, got to the living room, and we have this little bit of jagged wood sticking out of the corners of one of our tables.
Why?
Just to
So
spice
I'm-
life up a bit.
I'm now all gauzed up. I have taken a immediate damage. I am not dead. I got pictures of the blood though if you want to see it later.
Dope.
Yeah.
Later. What?
Absolutely. Let's make it a Patreon reward.
What the fuck?
Let's look at a picture on reward.
All right.
$10 tier gets to see pictures of Spacey's bloody thigh.
How many bits do I have to donate to you during your stream?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
So,
And
quickly,
instantly.
to quickly catch you up on what you missed, Falcon, people were crossing the bridge. Caleres got bit by cockatrices, was petrified. All of you carried him a distance before he started weighing 2,600 pounds, and you couldn't move him anymore. So you decided to set camp, played Arcane the Communion for like a whole 24 hours while you waited
Whole day.
for Caleres to be unpetrified. During the evening, you
While eating goat.
while eating mountain
Yeah.
goat hunted by Nodra during the evening, or rather
Delicious.
during the night. Drekdaring was keeping watch, and he saw that bricks were falling from the sky. When he looked up, he saw the wizard's tower was kind of just whizzing by, being chased by monsters, fiends, and whenever they attacked, it would drop bricks, and it almost hit your camp, but didn't hit anyone, fortunately. And then it just went away. And then in the morning, all of you woke up, played a little bit more of Arcane the Communion until Caleres got unpetrified, and he waited some time because he didn't get to have a long rest as part of being petrified for a whole day. And then you kind of went up further the mountain. You saw all of this room full of fun people. Some more husks, goopy purple giant persons, and someone new in the back, which seems to be some kind of Eldritch mage. Those are these two GOZ, and they are here to look after the whole crackling bit of energy, which I'm gonna say is at here at the statue, just for convenience sake.
Wait, why is Glarus all the way over there?
Because we passed without a trace.
Because
and
he rolled-
Chris rolled a
He,
41.
he rolled $1 million on his stealth, so he can just do whatever he wants.
Yeah,
Good, all right.
Party.
he stealthed through the cracks in the walls and he's there
Yeah.
as you are making preparations for combat. I'm going to roll their initiatives, and you guys get to tell me what each one of you are doing.
Figured me and you were gonna both start off with just big bombs, considering they're all in a nice, convenient
Nice circle.
circle.
Yeah, I was thinking bombs.
You two
Bombs.
do bombs. I run in, do a little cleanup. Slashy dashy.
Okay, one, that was a very generous way to phrase how stupid that petrification actually was. And two, I don't believe that there was a mage tower at all because I didn't exist.
All three of us saw it. Fuck
Man, deep thinking. I hope Clarice doesn't know I know remove curse.
you. Does remove curse get rid of petrify?
Actually,
Nope.
yes.
Does
Wait,
it?
what? Yeah.
No.
You were not here
Hey,
to
hold on.
tell us that, so we waited.
Hold on, I'm genuinely
No, it
curious.
doesn't.
It
Just
doesn't?
removes
Oh, that's in
curses.
raw. Oh, okay.
Petrification's not a curse.
Yeah.
You would need
Petrification is
greater
a condition, but it can be
restoration.
from a curse.
Sure.
Players tried to make friends with the birds and they turned them into stone.
Alright, so I need you all to go ahead and roll initiative, as per usual.
Mhm.
Because you do get a surprise round, since you all stealthed. And I just want to know who will be doing their things
Initiative,
first.
natural 20.
Good.
The dice is over mine.
Did mine roll? That was weird.
There we go.
Did not. Do you have your token selected
What?
What?
or character page? I don't know.
I do.
Alright,
Mm.
so
I just have. I'm actually going to. Did we get a reset on our things? The inspirees.
yes, everyone has inspiration.
Okay, I'm actually going to use that inspiration to reroll that initiative roll then.
Alright, hold on. Roll again, Oldra.
It's
Oh.
worse.
It's worse. All right, cool.
Okay, so we take the best result, which should have been 12.
12 point.
Never mind then. So, surprise round, direct daring will get you go first.
That
Un-
sucks.
unless you have some further preparations you want to do, in which case would be like casting some preemptive spell. In which case, whoever casts the preemptive spell will not be taking a turn in this surprise round.
I mean, you could just shoot an arrow at the mage.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably what's about to happen. Honestly.
Have her turn around, then
Um,
Cloris can just, come up and shank the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to say that we're
Yeah,
going
I'm
to go by
gonna-
order. Direct daring, you're up with your surprise round. What do we do?
I am going to. What the fuck is the range on this thing? It's huge, if I remember right. Yeah, 150 feet.
I
Cool.
wouldn't know.
It's just a bow. Calm down. Drac unslings a bow that, in his hands, looks like a short bow, but it's a long bow, and pulls out one of the +2 arrows that he's been holding on to for literally forever,
Mm-hmm.
and is gonna thwap the mage.
Alright, you have advantage because you're hidden,
Oh shit! It's unusual for me.
right? Roll again.
A 26.
And make sure that you didn't discount a second arrow from attacking twice.
Yes, I think. Oh god, where are my arrows?
Somewhere in your inventory.
I had 6, and I think. Yes,
Should-
I
you
had
should have-
6. I have 5.
Make another attack just to make sure if it discounts one arrow. Just to make sure.
Oh no, okay, so I had 7, which is a weird amount to have. So I have 6 now.
I know, I guess you rolled like a d10 to find out how many arrows you had.
Yeah, probably.
Regardless, 26
That
hits.
was
4.
a hell of a long time ago.
You hit the mage, this 2 Geozi mage, at the very far back, with 11 points of piercing damage from a magical source. And that was your opening blow.
I mean, if I'm taking my attack action, I'm firing 2 more arrows at him too.
Go for it.
At advantage still, or
Yeah, all of the advantage. Sorry.
What up?
Twap. Hits!
What up?
For 4. And that also hits for 7.
Out of the darkness, there's just
Pretty much. Calaris, what are you doing? Sneaking up in there.
So I assume that how do you ping again?
Click and hold.
So I assume that right there is just kind of regular steps and doesn't affect movement.
Yeah, just regular steps. You can go up or down regularly.
So I can just move straight next to this jerk.
Mm-hmm. The jerkette, even.
Oh,
Or behind.
Colaris and the Jerkettes.
Yeah, that depends on
There?
if I
Listen to that
if I
pop-pump
actually
command.
do have sneak attack.
By the way, make sure if you're holding down shift, you move the token to where you're dropping it and not in the grid, which makes measuring odd. So do not hold down
Wait.
shift when moving.
Yeah, because it freely places the token.
Ah, shit! I think I did that. That's exactly what I did.
Don't do that.
Yeah, like I said, do not hold shift when moving.
I was trying to figure out how to fucking
Just hold,
ping, and I did it wrong.
just hold down control if you want to measure, and that's it. So you're staying beside her, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Was there a way to get it back on the grid?
Yeah, just move your token around
Like,
regularly.
It should just snap to the grid.
Oh,
Like click and drag without using
Yeah.
WASD keys. It's not going? It's not working? Hold on.
if that's the grid.
There you go.
Okay, now you're on the grid.
And now he's whoa.
Why am I specifically off the grid?
Okay, there you
Hold up.
Great.
There might be a little bit of a problem with the map. Let me double check real quick. Shouldn't be. Could be. I don't know. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I made the grid more visible in case you need to double check position.
That's helpful.
But you're hidden, you have advantage on attacks this round.
and I do have advantage on attacks. I'm gonna have to bonus action activate the sword.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it could have already been activated before you went in.
Yeah, but I was hiding. Wait, why do I have a ghost of my token?
That's where you'll start a movement from.
Okay,
So you
okay.
have to have reference.
I was hiding. I wouldn't have wanted to give away my position.
Sure. Alright, so... What are you doing?
Oh.
One sneak
What-
attack, please.
Yeah, I want one.
Roll
Should
again.
that have been with advantage?
Should have been with advantage. Roll again.
Not that I did any better.
12.
We do have inspiration if you want to use it.
I'll use an inspiration.
Roll again.
There we go.
Alright, so Noldra, do toggle off the inspiration from your character sheet. Because you need to use that to reroll initiative.
Oh, I know what my mic's picking up. It's windy.
So Larius, you're gonna take, or rather, you're gonna cause 6 points of damage and sneak attack, so roll for that, please.
One sneak attack, please. Oh,
32 on my
Ooh.
dog. That's a lot of.
ugh,
That's a lot
that's
of.
a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That is fucking 4 away from max damage on sneak attack. Oh.
Noldra,
No. Imagine if I had Phantom.
what are you doing, Noldra? Other than
measurement-
concentrating on passing without a trace.
Yes. Unfortunately, I can't get all of them. It's a 30-foot cone.
Scoot up a little bit and get the front half, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I can get the front half. So I will move up here. Oops, that's the wrong tool. Noldra will. Noldra. At least what?
What?
Excuse me.
Are you trying to move through a wall?
Oh wow! It actually, okay. I didn't realize it
Yeah.
actually counts for that. Interesting. Noldra will move up from there.
All right.
And I mean, it doesn't. It won't really matter. It's more just for flavor. But I was gonna have the Drake come up because I want the Drake to do this, but it doesn't matter. Noldra can do it too, technically. They're gonna use. What the hell is it called again? Is this called Draconic Breath? Or is it features? Yeah, Drake's Breath. So it is a 30-foot cone out in front.
Mhm.
It is going to be a DC. I think it's a DC 18.
So, which enemies are you wanting to target with this? Because as
It
it
doesn't
is-
really matter. As many as I can hit.
Oh, yeah,
Actually, I'll even move one space more so I can hit. So I can hit at least. So I can hit no matter what. I can hit 3.
tree. Yeah, it would have to be there and then aim it a little bit to the other place direction.
To the right.
Oh no, that's not the right one. Oh no, shit. Fuck. But yeah, you pretty much aim there, 30 feet, gets all of those nasty boys.
And you see the like a lightning or I think it's no, it's not lightning. I forgot I changed it. How did we change it to? I have to go back to my actual D&D Beyond sheet because Foundry doesn't tell me any of this stuff. I believe I changed it to. I haven't used this yet. I think it's fire, is it not?
What kind of saving throw are they making?
Dexterity, DC 16.
Alright. Dexterity.
Features and traits.
Big Stooges make it. Another Stooges makes it, and the other Stooges in the back doesn't. So they're gonna be suffering damage. I need you to roll that damage for me, Nodra.
Yeah, I'll roll it. I'll just gotta figure out what damage type it is. Oh wow, that's very high for an 8d6.
What the shit is happening?
It is. Okay,
Wow.
so I suppose it's halved on a successful save.
Yeah, it's halved on a successful save. I'm just trying to get.
Wait, hold, whoa. Oh yeah, they have shit for health. Yeah. That dies. Yeah, they're dead.
Oh wow.
Excellent.
Mhm.
This is what I like to see. I'm just trying to find out where the heck my.
Well, it can be any one of the 5 energy damage types.
I'm just gonna keep it to 1 because it makes sense. It'll only be 1 instead of being able to change. It is lightning. So yes, it was lightning breath.
All right. None of them seem to have any kind of resistance or weakness to lightning, so the damage just goes as normal.
Cool.
And that's your surprise round. Is the Drake just following up
hold on.
with you?
Yeah. I just want to. I moved 20 feet. I have another 10 feet of move. I have another 15 feet of movement.
Mhm.
So the 15 feet of movement, I'm going to go here. If I can please move. Oh, I'm using the measure tool. That's why. There we go. And the Drake will move. The Drake for its turn will simply move up and beside me, up there.
All right.
And it will just take the dodge action.
Falcon, what are you doing for your turn? Surprise turn, even.
For my surprise turn, I will cast the spell Sunbeam.
Is that a thing you can do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Who would have
Oh God, why
thought?
is it repeating concentrating over and over?
I don't know, but it's repeating. Get ready, you're up next, and it's loud. Oh my
While
god.
concentrating on polymorph. Listen.
That was forever ago. Forget about that. Now you're concentrating on Sunbeam. Where cast thou Sunbeam
God.
at?
Trying to get a decent
Where
angle without
casteth
killing
thine
me.
sunbeam?
Where doth thou cast Sunbeam? I'm gonna cast that there, and oh my God,
Wow.
and move my ass here.
Wait, is it a line? Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
it's a line.
It is a line.
Sure, except that can't be, because there's a gosh dang wall blocking your path, so it has
Yeah,
to
I
be-
just
Pilar.
I just realized it's such a weird position on the map. Where do I stand?
I mean,
Can I just like
Here?
can I
Take
just
an
scope
angle.
around Drac? I don't know how to shoot this.
Sure, you can, like, be here, shoot Sunbeam, and then move elsewhere. You don't... So long as you don't end your turn inside Dractarian's position, you're good. You can move through
Okay.
the space.
How do I actually remove the the light effect?
If you actually move just over to your right, you might actually be able to hit 3 of them with it.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
trying to get my line
That kind of
back.
thing.
Why would you
Yeah,
hit me
like
with
that.
that?
That wouldn't hit you. It'd actually end at the wall, right on top of that guy.
Because this
No,
is
there
a
we
step
go.
up. This is a step
guess
up
I'll-
right here, so.
I'm pretty sure
Understood.
if you aim it like this, like
Yeah.
where my mark there is, you hit 3.
Yeah, I can aim him right here.
All right, so you're hitting all 3 of them with Sunbeam, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So, hold on, I just need to read the details of this spell. Blah 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 blah. Each creature makes a con save. On fail, they take save damage and are blinded until the next turn. Success, they suffer half. You can create a new line of radiance as an action on any of your turn until the spell ends. So, it's just a big blast, and then while you're concentrating for the next 10 rounds, 9 rounds, you can cast it again. So, I need all 3 Stooges there to make con saves. Oh my lord.
Oh my.
The undead?
Oh, no.
These 2 get blasted away by the power of the sun. That
Power of the sun!
gets blasted and blinded.
Okay.
Blinded until your next turn. Yeah. Alright, so you move there, exploded something out of your hands, and where are you? How are you spending the rest of your movement, Falcon?
Back behind Drac.
Yeah, that
Alright.
sounds about right.
That's
Just hide here.
fun.
These things aren't undead.
Nope, they're not.
They look so dead.
They look
They're about
they
to be
they
real
don't
dead.
they don't look good, but they're not undead. They're all
Yeah,
of
they look
them,
otherworldly more than undead.
all of them are aberrations, as you're very well aware of that. So, start of the first actual round, Dractarian, you're up.
I am going to come just charging up here. Doom. And I am going to use Frightful Presence
Sure, go for it.
and release a super loud roar. And yeah. Enemies within 30 feet of me need to make a. What is it? 8 plus 1 plus 4? Yeah, so a DC 13 charisma save.
C13 Charisma.
Or become frightened of me.
That makes it. Both the big studios make it. The small ones
Son-
fails. They are both frightened of you.
Delete. They are frightened. They have disadvantage on their attacks as long as I'm in line of sight and can't move towards me. Great. And then I'm immediately going to action surge.
Oh my word.
Blam.
End them.
End them. I am going to. I'm gonna drop the bow as I came running up, and I'm gonna pull the great axe off my shoulder, and I'm gonna start taking swings of this. Which one? Oh, this one's blinded, right?
Yep, you have advantage against it.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Go for it.
Hacha! 25.
That hits. Deals
From
damage.
19 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And another 29.
That'll hit.
And another 24.
How many dice?
Right. Hits again.
That's all the attacks I'm doing.
Alright, that creature is bloodied.
For a grand total of,
A lot of damage.
yeah, 57? I'll take it. And that's my turn. I am going to be a wall.
Okay, the first big Stujo's muscle is going to attack you, Draktharian.
Bring it on.
It will try to bring it on. It'll start with a multi-attack. It'll make 2 slam attacks. Let's see if it hits. Attack number 1 is an 18.
Ow.
You suffer 11 points of damage. Second attack is a 19.
God, stop. Bring it off.
If both attacks hit the same target, the target also takes 2d8 psychic damage. So you suffer 5 points of psychic damage, and you must succeed in a DC 17 Constitution saving throw or be stunned.
Oof. Unfortunate.
All right,
I will use my inspiration
go for it.
to reroll that. Ka-chow.
All right, you're not stunned. Good on you. And that's it for that creature's turn. The other one is gonna do the same. Attack.
But it's blind.
Well, it misses the first. Or rather... No, it still hits with a 15. For 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Second attack is a 13. Then it misses.
That misses.
Alright. And they're also forming a wall there. Against you.
Fun.
Yep, that's
Glad we
their
have
turn.
tanks.
Calaris, what are you doing? The creatures are no longer surprised. So you don't have advantage anymore. What are you doing, Calaris?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, because I don't have advantage, I'm just gonna cast or mirror image.
Alright, you cast Mirror Image. Let's see. Bam.
Whoa. Wibbly wobbly.
So that's gonna be your action. Anything as a bonus action?
No,
Okay, fair enough.
and I'm just gonna stick right next to her, so that will be my turn.
Okay. The mage, now that is enabled, are going to be using their ability to have legendary actions.
Oh, legendary actions.
I appreciate that they're not a studious like mage.
True.
They're studious,
Studious
mage.
mage.
They just like
I
to study.
know-
They
I
just like to
noticed
study
that.
a lot.
Yeah.
I actually mistyped that, so...
I
It's
know.
perfect.
I know.
It's perfect the way it is, though.
Oh no.
They just study a lot. I don't know. Like, what's the big deal?
This
guys?
is a study group. We just came in like just screwed it all up.
Oh no.
What the fuck? The actual enemy's in the next room over.
Right? You're just bullying the academics. The Studiosi mage is going to be super sad that you're here doing this, so they're going to do stuff. It's going to go ahead and it's going to be moving to begin with. Actually, no, it's not going to move. It's actually going to sorry. Seeing your direct daring, it's going to go ahead kinda you see this kinda porcelain smile on this creature's face. It just reaches up with its hand, kinda gently shoves one finger, then another, and just kinda keeps shoving fingers inside of its ears until the whole hand is inside this creature's head, and it kinda seems to flex its muscles and pulls out a worm from within its ear.
Oh.
And then it just kinda starts slinging and just tosses this worm, which kinda just flies through the air, and as it's flying towards you, Drectari, you just see this worm kinda open its mouth, exposing a lot of fangs as it tries to sink into your body.
No, please.
In essence, the creature is casting Dominate Monster against you, Drectari.
Dominate Monster?
I need you to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Hey, you should take that as a compliment. That they have
I was
to
gonna
dominate
say,
monster, not
I'm gonna
dominate
take that
person.
I'm gonna take that as a big old compliment. You say wisdom?
Wisdom 16.
God, fuck. I am going to use my legendary resistance to succeed that instead.
Oh my lord.
Oh, okay.
Not letting that happen.
Yeah, that's kind of gross.
That's horrifying. I hate it.
So as the worm lands on you, you kind of immediately just reach up for it, just pluck it away, and just kind of squish it with your hand, and it just kind of.
Also, because it casted a spell right in front of me, I'm going to use my reaction with my Mage Slayer feat and make a normal attack against it.
Go for it.
Ooh.
That'll hit.
Tasty.
It was concentrating, but it would have had disadvantage on its concentration save.
It's not concentrating because the spell didn't take hold.
Yep. I was like, I'm gonna be a hero and save Drac. Nope, I don't even fucking get that, did I?
Hey man, I'm not taking chances with Dominate Person when the mage is 20 feet behind me. Hello. Just turn around and crush him into the wall.
Besides the... what's it called again? I forgot. Never mind. The creature is going then to move over here, since I already used your reaction anyways, and take cover behind that goddamn column.
Fair.
And that's gonna be the mage's turn. Now it's the ghouls. This ghoul is going to go and ghoul you, Calaris.
A bunch of drooly guys.
I'm gonna ghoul you.
What is this? Oh, that's the one. It's just going to step up there and... It's going to bite you.
Or at least try to bite me. You didn't remember how fucking...
It misses. Then the other ghoul is going to run over here and try and bite you with a +2 from flanking. Ugh. God damn those ghouls.
Good try, guys.
And he fucking fails. Noldra, you're up.
Alrighty. Nolger's going to move over here. Do I have the wrong tool out again? Here. I still can't see the mage from here, right?
Nope. It's behind cover.
Okay, that was 5, 10, 15, 25. What about there?
From
Through
there,
the gap.
from there you can see the mage does have cover though.
I ignore cover.
Sharpshooter.
Fuck me then.
Sharpshooter.
Go for it.
Level 11 combat.
Yep. All right. I'm going to take the shot. I will use sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a -5 to the roll. Where's my? And I'm still very novice when it comes to Foundry here. Can I interest you in a 22 to hit?
Oh my god.
That'll hit. Fair enough.
Okay. So that's 26 points of damage.
Damn.
Nolja brings up the rifle, fires a shot from between the gap,
Mm-hmm.
and puts another bullet in. Brings it up again. One more time with sharpshooter. Oh, that's gonna miss.
That's sad.
Sad.
You shot those goals very wide.
Yep. Then I'm going to have the Drake move. Actually, I still have movement, I think.
You should, yeah.
I move from there. So that's 5 feet of movement. Okay. Sure. I'll move back 1 step, and then. Actually, is that a wall?
If you can move into it, it's not a wall.
Okay. Cool. Then I will move the Drake, and the Drake will move 5, 10, 15, 20. Drake will move there, and there. And that's my turn.
Alright.
And it's going to take the dodge action.
As the Drake is moving around and about, the Sturgis Muscle is going to make an attack of opportunity against it.
Oh, it does that. Yeah, that's fine. Go. I can go for it.
Lemo, 17. Hit.
That hits. Actually, no, that misses.
Misses. By 1.
18.
Oh my god, he's tanky.
I forgot the Drake actually has a really high armor class.
Jeez.
Okay, so it's dodging for its turn. Fun. Falcon, what are you doing? Rather than concentrating on Sunbeam.
Oh my. This is a weird question. Concentrating means it's basically a buff now, right?
Not really.
Depends how you look
It is
at
a
it.
condition.
Why?
More status, I would say, than a
It's
buff.
Status.
Why do you ask that?
Well, if it counts as an action, could I use a bonus action as a cantrip? I don't think I can. I'm just trying to be cheesy. Oh my
Since you're not using an action to cast a spell, just activate your spell. Then yeah, you could use the action to cast this spell and then a cantrip as a bonus action, or you can use your bonus action to cast whatever other spell you want.
If you have a bonus action spell.
Yeah.
If you have a bonus action spell, yeah.
Mhm.
Which I have 1, and it is not prepared.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
It's fucking Misty Step. What do you do with that?
You leave.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but Dimension Door.
Yeah, I mean, but whatever.
The Dimension Door is much higher spell slot, though.
Yeah.
This step's only level 2.
It is, but it's so much sexier.
500 feet.
Yeet yourself into the sky. It'll work.
Yeah, and die. Anyway.
Yeah, Featherfall. Okay. Okay, this is more of wait, no. Weapon attacks. That doesn't count for a monster slapping you, does it? Is that a weapon?
I mean, technically, yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, Drac.
What are you trying to do?
I'll ask you a question. Offense or
Okay.
defense?
Defense.
Okay, then I cast Blade Ward on Drac.
Neat.
All right.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's your action, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. I actually don't know what else I can do. I guess I'll fucking and just stand here, I guess.
Wizard.
Fair enough.
Wizard gameplay.
Okay, alright. At the end of your turn, Falcon, the Studios Mage is going to go ahead and cast a spell, Eldritch. Sorry. Use a spell-like ability. No, actually it is a spell, never mind. Fuck it. It's going to cast a spell, and it's going to try and target Noldra. Hardly see you, but can see you.
Okay. Does it have a saving throw involving it?
No, it's to hit.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Bolt.
Eldritch Bolt.
12 misses, I believe.
That does miss, indeed.
Well, shucks. And that's it for that legendary action.
Legendary.
Rick Daring, what are you doing?
I'm gonna continue wailing on Blind Boy.
Wait, it's blind. It's no longer
If he's
blind
still-
because
It's no longer blind because
Yeah,
it's at
Falcon.
the end of Spacey's turn.
Falcon's turn has gone by.
Right. Either way, he is the worse off one, and I gotta get rid of one. ASAP, so here we go.
The Studiosi mage, by the way, does ask for help from the brutes, though.
Okay. Good to know. Can
It
I
takes
you in a 20?
it takes damage from that 20, yes.
And perhaps a 21?
Also hits for 18.
And maybe perhaps a 16?
A 16 hits
Oh.
for 23, which kills the damn thing.
Lopping the tree down. Blop. And
Oh,
I
nice.
will take one step to the side to
Alright.
continue acting as the shield wall.
Okay, cool. At the end of your turn, Directary, the Studiosi mage is going to cast another spell as a legendary action against Calaris. Does a 23 hits?
Son of a bitch. Yes.
Roll for mirror image.
That should work. That should more than work. Let me. Mirror image. 3D. Yeah. That hits a mirror image, so I have 3. 2 mirror images. 3 of me.
Okay, cool. I should have my dice at hand. It would be so much easier to track these things. Cool. The Studiosi muscle is going to help the creature. By running around the arena.
You failed my carnival game, bitch.
Uh-oh.
It's going to run over here. So
I'll take an attack of opportunity since I'm using an axe.
go for it.
Hasha!
That'll hit.
Calaris throws him through a window.
And then the muscle is going to attack you. Try and attack you, Calaris. First attack is 27 to hit.
Oi, oi, oi. Roll that.
Yeah. Speaking of oi, oi, oi.
Oi,
Roll
oi, oi.
for mirror image.
Come on. Oh no, that hits me. Ow.
You suffer 15 bludgeoning.
I used my reaction, so I need to take that whole thing.
Alright. Then it's going to make a second attack against you with its multi-attack.
Lovely.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
going to be
no.
a crit. Roll for mirror
Better
image.
hit a mirror image.
Please? Thank you. I have 1 mirror image left. Shh.
Lucky you.
That's scary as shit.
Alright. Calaris, you're up.
You got this time.
Okay, so fuck this shit. Bonus action disengage.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna move. Hi, Smoochy Smoochy. What the fuck?
Oh, hello.
I don't know what's with the snapping. I am on the grid. She is not.
Maybe you need to refresh your foundry.
Yeah, you're
I will do
definitely
that
not
real
on the
quick.
grid. That's for sure.
She is definitely on the grid. You are not.
Yeah, everyone's on the grid.
I just noticed that it is saying I am on the grid, and that's not
Weird.
that's not true.
It's not.
It's just not true.
So wait, you're moving towards her?
There we go. Yeah.
All right.
Actually, how far was that? That was 25. That's fine. And I will do a hit against her.
Okay, roll for it. 18 will hit. Or 7 piercing.
The fire damage not going through?
You didn't activate your blade yet.
I did.
At the beginning of the fight when he went for
At the very beginning of the fight. I said I used my bonus action to activate it.
He just didn't activate it while he was stealthing, so he wasn't like, oh, hey, look, a fire walking around the room.
Got it. Sorry, my
You know.
bad.
Oh, you're good. Don't
Have you not been applying all of that fire damage?
All of that 4 from the other attack. No. I applied it
I've
now.
done,
Burst in the
I've done
flames.
3 hits against her.
There's been this.
Because it was the surprise round, my reaction, and this one.
Is she literally about to burst into flames right now?
It
I hope
explodes in your face. No,
Like,
she.
no, wait a second. You took damage. Ah!
This is like little children playing on the playground. Nah.
No,
You took-
I did. No, you didn't. That is what D&D devolves into at times.
It kind of is sometimes.
All right, I applied the remaining damage that she should have taken. She's less healthy,
Okay.
but still
Thank you.
up.
Almost burst into flames.
That was no. Stay there.
So
In my turn. Oh my one more.
Oh my emotion, dude.
Okay, the mage is going to go ahead and. This is a good feature, but gosh dang, she can't hit anyone with it. You say.
Yeah.
Oh, you snarky you.
I giggle because I'm scared.
Oh no, I feel you. As a mage, I've learned that when I see another mage, I say, fuck that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's going to go ahead and do a potentially not very good thing. Like, the most strategic thing, but it's going to do that either way. It's going to use its plague attack. I need you, and only you, Calaris, to go ahead and make a... actually that's a bad thing. DC 19 dexterity saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Nope.
He's a
Mm.
feature.
It's a failure. So, Calaris, you're going to go ahead and suffer 15 points of necrotic damage. Did you apply the damage?
Doesn't he have evasion?
You can have the damage. Calaris, are you there?
You're muted.
Oh, hello. Sorry. Muted again. Yeah, evasion.
Okay,
Certain area effects. Yeah.
So you suffer
if it's
7 instead of 15.
Okay.
It'll be 7, but you are still blinded and restrained.
Okay.
Masses of swarming worms. Gross.
She pretty much just...
Ew, it's gross.
She just
Ew, ew, ew.
She just pretty much just kind of picks a dagger, cuts her hand, or rather her arm, and from this cut you just see a sprawling mass of worms that just kind of stop plopping into the floor, kind of endlessly dripping, and they swarm an area around her, and this area happens to engulf you, and you see these worms kind of going up your legs, and they start nibbling at you and kind of sizing up your body again. So, once again, you are restrained.
Didn't quite step away far enough from that one. Ugh.
So, then, after doing that, the creature is going to recover temporary hit points because he failed a saving throw.
Is that what it is?
Actually, does that count as a spell too?
No.
Nope.
Features.
Not a
Okay,
spell.
that's what I thought.
The feature.
It's feature.
Then he's gonna go.
Feature.
He's gonna go ahead and move. Behind blasted cover. Except from Noldra, so in fact, is he going to move there? Yes, it is. He can move it. He can't move anywhere else.
Sniper.
And that's going to be that creature's turn. Now it's the
Not you in my
ghouls'.
sights.
Now it's going to be the ghouls' turns. This one is going to move over here towards you, Calaris, and it's going to attack you. Because you are restrained, it has advantage on attacks against you. 22 hits, I believe.
Yeah, there's no way it
Mirror
doesn't.
image.
Alright, so.
And the number on my last mirror image. Oh, there it goes. Breaks.
Ooh, Bam.
It's the last reflection.
Very
Alright.
nice.
No more mirror images for you, mister.
Nope.
Let me
Making me
remove
sick.
the shinies from you.
Swing.
Okay. So that was it for that ghoul. It just went over there and attacked you. Now the other ghoul is going to move here and attack you as well with advantage. 18 to hit.
Which does hit. And I will. Wait, where's the full damage? There we go. Guys, help!
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
DC
DC 10.
Of course not.
Alright. All attacks against you have advantage until
I already did.
that creature's turn. Even if you lose the restrained condition.
Ugh.
At the end of both of those creatures' turns, the mage is going to use legendary actions. So it's going to be using one legendary action to feed. So because you have been restrained by its Plague of Worms feature, you, Calaris, will be suffering this much necrotic damage. 14?
Oi, oi.
Son of a. Okay, I'll just have to apply that manually.
Mm-hmm.
41 minus 14. There's 28.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Oh, that's not right.
Direction.
And with its second legendary action, is actually going to Eldritch Bolt you. With
Oh,
advantage.
great.
Leave the rogue alone.
Oh, son of a bitch.
22 to hit for 19 force damage. Alright. Noldra, you're up.
Do you need healing?
I need healing.
No, but I'm about to win 50 gold from Drac.
No. You don't
Oh,
get to
what was
die this
that?
turn. Just 50 gold that he dies. That's all.
Oh, it's fucked up.
Yeah, a little bit. He's right, you know.
Wait, he gets 50 gold if he dies?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're not taking off his body, are you?
Yeah.
Mm.
Whom are you shooting at, Nodra?
Did you forget to
I'm
unmute
muted.
like me?
I forgot to unmute.
Yep.
Sorry. I am shooting at the mage and the sharpshooter, so it's 18 to hit.
18 hits for 22 damage, right?
22.
It goes. It
Pulls
hits.
pulls the bolt back, inserts another bullet. Fires again.
Oh boy.
Principal's just like, why are they talking over me when I'm explaining my turn?
22 to hit.
Yes,
For
it hits.
26 damage.
Yep. The creature is
Oh,
still
so
up.
close. Oh, hold on. I will have the Drake use its reaction, and as the last bullet flies out, you see it open its mouth, and a shot of electricity just flies towards the round, and it kind of like almost like accelerates and goes supersonic,
Mhm.
and then just adds another, was it, I think, 1d6 lightning damage. Please be enough. It didn't roll. Okay, I'll just roll a d6.
Click on the 1d6 on chat. The little.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And then roll.
No.
Damn it. 1.
1. It's still up.
A
Damn
little bit
it.
of static electricity.
Alright, then that's my turn. The Drake will actually move to it has 30. How much movement you have 40 feet. You're a fast boy. Yeah, the Drake's gonna go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Try and put this thing, put it down before he gets another turn. Actually, Falcon, how certain are you gonna be able to kill the mage?
It's kind of a I don't know. I'm kind of save or suck if I'm being honest with you.
Okay, well,
He's gonna cast
almost
Wither in Bloom.
I can't confirm shit.
the Drake is gonna move and just kind of like jump into the air a little bit and fly over top of this guy and come down right next to the mage and go for an attack. Come on, you can do it.
Go for it. 15 is
15.
going to miss.
Damn, that would have been 10 damage too.
Oh.
11 actually. That would have been really good. That probably would have been enough. Ah, okay. That's
Stern.
that's my turn.
Falcon.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Big B's hand.
Alright.
Okay. Yep.
That'll suck because I don't have a token for Big B's hand.
Oh no!
Let me see if I can
It's
find
like
one.
a hand PNG.
Yeah. I'll do something like that. So what are you doing with Big B's hand?
Well, I'm gonna summon it behind the mage, and I'm going to smack like the hand above. I know the action is clenched fist, but I want to just like have a hand up like you swat down.
Oh, you wanna
That's what I want.
press her
Smack
against the
the ground.
ground.
Yes. You
Alright.
make a attack with the hand.
Melee spell attack.
Okay.
You just where is it? Do I use melee spell attack? Is that what I do?
Yeah.
Yep.
Attack mod plus 10. Roll d20 plus 10. 29.
Plus 10.
29.
Shit.
That's what his spell modifier is. I'm pretty sure.
Oh damn.
Because he's freaking 20 int boy.
I can see that.
Wait, that's no, yeah, no, that is okay. And then 11 force damage.
11. Hold on. I'm procuring a token.
The hammed.
The hammed.
Hammed.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. There you go. Hand.
With a hand.
It'll smack it. 29 to hit. That hits. 11 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. Still doesn't brings it down.
Shit.
God dang it.
I do want to know. I do want to say that all Colaris can see, I guess, between bloody vision, he just sees a big hand, just like one frame, just like smack down, and then just sit back up.
So
I am not in your vision cone.
the arcane hand pretty much kind of just squashes half of her, so you see that like a leg and an arm gets crushed into the ground like a slap, and you just see that it just swarms into bugs and worms and other such things, and they, whichever survived the smashing, they just start crawling away. But the remainder of the mage just kind of hisses at all of you. Still up and still alive though.
Nope, I don't like that.
So
Yeah, I guess that'll be the end of my turn.
are you moving?
I got nowhere really to move to.
Direct daring.
I guess I can move. Correction, I can't move at all.
Please
Yeah.
kill it. Please kill the mage before he gets another turn.
Yeah, I can't really get to it. I mean,
Kill the mage and let Colaris die. Yes.
Remember, you have 40 feet of movement.
I do, or I could literally run to Colaris and throw him across the room out of the worms.
Yeah, he's fine.
Is he?
I don't know if Colaris is fine.
I don't think he's okay.
He's gonna win 50 gold out of it. He's good.
God damn it.
Okay,
Not
so
if you take it off my corpse, you assholes!
By the way, you can't reach her. Drac.
Yeah.
You have to measure
I'm
from your token.
5 feet short. But I'm not 5
Okay.
feet short from Colaris.
So there are currently 4 things that can kill Colaris because Colaris is the hot seat today.
Yeah. I'm going to do the thing that I've been jokingly doing to him for a long time, but actually be useful in it. I'm going to run up to Colaris. I
Mhm.
would like
Run.
to try and
Hold on.
grab.
Hold
and
on.
throw
As you
shit.
as you run, you get an attack of opportunity from the muscles too, Juice.
That's fine. Fucking hit me. I don't
25
care.
to
12
hit.
damage.
Yep.
Super. Love it. Health pool, baby.
You say that now.
I know, it won't last forever. I would like to try and use my action to grab Colaris, tear him out of the worms, and get him just away from that 10-foot circle.
The worms have already taken hold onto him, so when you pick him up, there is a bunch of worms still on him, nibbling him, causing harm to him. It's less so much that he's in the pool of worms, but rather he was in the pool of worms when this effect went into action.
So it's not like a vine pool kind of thing.
Nope.
Well, in that
Please get me out of this situation, though.
Well, yeah.
Working on it.
Ay, is what I say.
Power Rangers.
I'm going to use my action to administer my potion of greater healing to him.
Alright. Roll for it.
That's my best option here.
Yep.
Where the shit? There. Roll 14 health.
So, Colaris, you regain 14 health, and you can roll up to 4 hit die. If you want.
Okay, 14 plus 9 is what, 23?
Whoa. What?
Not plus 9. Just
Just-
14.
Just 14?
No, where my health at is now is 9.
Oh, it's 9. Okay.
Uh, You do know that you can,
I
right-click
can.
right-click your token, click on your health
Oh.
thing, press plus or minus, and then type in
Oh, there we go.
how much you're doing.
Roll your hit die, please.
How many hit die?
4.
Up to 4. Ooh. Look at you go.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use second wind on myself.
Alright.
for 14 healing. Where is apply? There it is.
All right. So
Thank
both
you, big buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Drake Darren, you rush up to him, and both of you do a big healing surge. And now is the Stujusi muscle. It's going to move over here, and then it's going to do its action thingy. Reaping arms.
Oh, good.
Everyone that is an enemy within 10 feet of it is going to get the hands.
Can we catch these hands?
Oh, fuck, we're catching some hands. Oh,
It's so funny to me. I'm sorry.
So, Calaris, against you is going to be advantage because you're still restrained. 24 to hit. Hits.
Oh, that's a great reminder. I have Blade Ward.
Wait, what about the dexterity saving throw there?
That's to not get knocked prone.
Oh, okay.
But you
So
still,
do we?
you still get hit. You take 15 bludgeoning, and then you roll a DC 17 dex save.
I can't even remember. Do I have a reaction right now?
I don't know.
I mean, you're a rogue.
It's-
You should have like.
You
5
have a
million.
reaction. Your turn has happened.
The last thing you did was use evasion for your reaction.
Yeah, and then I didn't.
And then
She
it came to
didn't
your
use a
turn.
spell. Okay, no, so I should have a reaction.
Yeah, you have a reaction.
Are you uncanny dodging this? What are you
That's
using?
an area effect, isn't it?
What are you doing with your reaction?
What am I doing with my reaction? Oh, that doesn't need a reaction period. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, evasion doesn't need.
Well, this
A
is
reaction.
also-
evasion is
also
free.
isn't- Yeah, evasion's free.
Alright, you do take your 15 points of bludgeoning damage unless you're using your reaction to uncanny dodge and have it. Are you doing that?
Okay, I'll do uncanny dodge,
So it's a for 7. Alright,
and
make
then I'll do the.
dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright,
Tasty.
and you are not knocked prone. Drek Daring, against you, it's a 11, misses. Against Noldros's Drake is a 15, misses.
This is.
Alright,
Miss these hands.
so Calaris, it's your turn. You are
Oh, what am I?
you are restrained, which means you don't get the movement speed.
Is there something you roll to try to be unrestrained?
Hold on, let me read. Restrained. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. This is the first time you have had a
Good.
turn since that happened.
Yeah.
You
End
don't,
of my turn. Okay.
you do not have a movement speed, and every attack you make is a disadvantage.
I'll just poke. You know what? We'll poke this guy.
Alright, roll with disadvantage.
And disadvantage. 13.
Hits.
Yay!
I'm within 5 feet. Does he get sneak attack?
Yep. Sneak attack on that boy.
Bam!
There we go.
Low sneak attack.
I was gonna say bitch, but that's disrespectful. Alright, you kill him. It.
Disrespect your surroundings.
Disrespect
Little bitches.
Bonus action, anything?
Bonus action. What would I even do?
You're gonna attack the other guy.
No, nothing. Nothing. That'll be my turn.
Can you use cunning action to dodge?
You can use your bonus action to attack the other
Wait.
guy if you want.
Cunning action. No, I cannot use it to dodge.
Unsatisfying.
Bonus action
Not
to
disengage hide. Okay.
to poke the other guy with my other weapon.
Yep, you do have two-hand fighting or off-hand fighting or however it's called.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's.
bam!
13 almost kills it,
Stab.
but not quite.
Wait, I just had a realization.
Yes.
Couldn't we use Zaslamel to stand next to Calaris and get sneak attack?
Yep.
Depends on if a familiar counts, yeah.
Yeah, you can.
The familiar is an enemy of the enemy.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
The risk is that, they swat the Salamel and it gets poofed again.
again.
Yeah.
Risk is do I really want
Fall
to
off when
risk.
he moves?
He's been lazy. He hasn't even been in combat the past 3 times.
All right.
Real risk is do I want to risk Zasamel constantly picking me in the head during combat?
I
I'd risk
mean-
it for the biscuit.
Now is the mage's turn. It's going to do stuff. Let's see if it recharges
Well,
its feature.
Polaris should get his save to try and free himself from the worms.
Yes, make
yeah.
a saving throw, which is dexterity, DC 19. Nope, you're still wormed.
Why?
Still
So
wormed.
high.
The affected creature takes 5d8 necrotic damage at the start of each of the mage's turn. So, Calaris takes 26 necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
And how do you do? What was that apply damage thing you were talking about?
Right click on your token, then you click on your health thing, type in minus and the value.
Whoops, what the fuck?
Did you do that?
What did you
Why did I
do?
just set to z- Why did I just get set to 0? Stop it. What happened?
Drake's dead!
I just right clicked on myself
Ow.
and clicked on something and I went to 0 health. What happened?
I know. But
Go
bring,
back to 77.
bring yourself back up, Drek.
I can't.
You
Won't let
can.
me.
Do it
Where's
from
my
your
actual
character
character
sheet.
Yeah.
Alright, so because you did fail saving throw, Calaris, the Studio Mage regains health. You're still binded. So now it's going to use its turn to do attacks on all y'all. Or some of y'all. So,
Players just coughs up blood. I hate this.
It's gonna be okay.
How do those worms feel?
I will come over there, and I will lock lips with you.
Oh.
Why are your main threats to make out with everyone?
Just coughs blood at Drak's direction. That's why.
so the mage will make attacks. First against the Drake. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Wow.
The Drake takes 4 bludgeoning damage and needs to make a con save. Using the Drake's
Right.
stat block.
Yes. One save. 20. Pretty good roll.
Makes it. Alright, so it attacks the Drake again.
Alright.
16 misses. Last
Yep.
attack against Drake is... Oh, another miss. Damn. Damn.
Doing its job.
Right. So the mage just stands there, waiting, biding its time.
I'm a tank.
Now it's the ghoul. It's going to attack Calaris. It gets a bonus for flanking. 13 will miss Calaris. Would you look at that?
Thank God.
I'm just so bloodied and dizzy. I'm just wobbling in place, and nothing can hit me right now.
At the end of the ghoul's turn, this Studiosi mage is going to attack the Drake again. 22. Hits. The Drake suffers another 4 bludgeoning and makes a con save.
Crucible.
Noldra.
Alright. Yep. Well, you just call me?
Con save.
Oh,
Your Drake
sorry,
is being
con save?
slapped.
My mother was speaking to me. Con save.
For the Drake.
Yep. That's what I'm doing. 19.
It makes it wonderful. Right. Now is your turn, Noldra. What are you doing?
Neat. Killing this mage. Finally, hopefully.
Go
God,
for
I
it.
hope so.
No sharpshooter. I want this to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna shoot.
Go for it.
21 for 15 points of damage.
Hits, and 15 is more than enough to bring it down to 0.
Oh, thank goodness.
Alright, so Noldra, you kill the mage, and as soon as the mage explodes and dies, it kind of pops like a balloon, and what stands in its place instead now is a swarm of insects.
Phase. Oh yeah, phase 2.
Oh, great.
Oh great, that's wonderful. Second one, she's gonna pivot on her heels and in the meantime,
Mhm.
pull the bolt back, insert another shot, and fire at the one by Calaris.
Alright.
This one I'll make sharpshooter.
Mhm.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
For 25 points of damage.
Explodes it.
Headshot.
Yep.
Shot.
Noldra will move behind the column here. And the Drake will start to attack the
Swarm.
swarm. That's
Yep.
gonna take a bite, I guess, out of the swarm.
Go for it.
Mm.
There's just
22 to hit for 7 points of physical and 4 lightning.
Alright, there's just a bunch of squirming worms on the ground, and Drake bites at it. It takes damage from.
I'm gonna say it's stomping on it. It would Noldra Drake would not eat those.
Sure, it's
It's gonna be for flavor, just stomping them and clawing them.
stomping and clawing them, squishing them. It's just
Yep.
doing a number there. Alright, is that it for the Drake?
Yeah, the Drake's gonna hold its ground.
Okay, Falcon, what are you doing?
Gonna swat again.
Oh yeah, the hand.
The Drakes, the Swarm, go for it. Make your spell attack.
Eh.
That'll be a miss. Just reminding, all of you still have one last inspiration as a group.
Yeah, I'll inspire that. I'll inspire that.
Yeah, just go for it. I mean, the session's over after this, so.
Wow!
Wow.
Gosh.
What?
Damn.
Hold on.
I'm impressed.
Falcon, unfortunately, you miss with your
Tuna-
second
tu-
attack.
Apparently the world.
Okay, you know, I think I might actually be cursed.
It's a
The
20
time unwinds and begin anew. Fuck this
Yeah.
hand.
Okay,
Don't fuck the hand.
you use your time wizard shebang to rewind time. I don't know whether or not to consider it because you are affecting a creature that is outside of that thing's range, but the thing is you still. You're the one doing magic, so fuck
It's
it.
very confusing. I'm trying to read up on this hand right now, actually.
I'll allow it. Screw it.
Okay.
Roll double the damage, or rather, double the
Gotta
dice for the
scroll
damage.
up. Gotta scroll all the way back up.
You know that you can reread the details from your character sheet, right? Ah,
What?
13.
I just hope it doesn't cast it again. Oh, okay, alright.
Okay,
13 and
30,
20.
33, alright. So all of you see that this swarm of insects, they're trying to run away and kind of skitter outside of this temple, and then the arcane hand just comes and splashes it all, and it is decimated. Exterminated.
The hand swatting at the speed of light.
Yeah, pretty much. So the mage is out of combat.
Yeah.
Man, it's everyone out of combat.
Falcon, are you
Except for this-
moving?
Big fucker.
Yes,
Oh,
and
yeah,
that
that's
was
right, I saw
actually
the
only
big
my
guy.
bonus action.
What are you bonus actioning?
Well, no, Big B's hand was my bonus action.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah,
is it a bonus action to command it to do stuff?
Yep.
Wow,
As
what
a
a
bonus action on your
Big B's
specific
hand is
turns.
really good.
Hey, that's why Big B's hand is like a, what is it, 4th level?
fifth.
Fifth,
5.
yeah. That's why it's the fifth level spell.
Strong.
Brock, it's Conquerors. They put bugs in them.
What?
Stop! Stop that! It's right now, criminal stuff.
You violated the law.
Falcon, what's your action?
I'm trying to see the map. What is the range on this? Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Pull out the ruler. That. Okay. Okay, we just.
There's just one
Move forward.
enemy remaining, which is this big, purple, goopy man.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom on Caleris.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I'll throw it at 4th level.
All right. Big spender. Hello.
I was kind of hoping you wouldn't, but fuck it, we're here. It fails its con save, so please roll me 2d6, which is the extra damage it suffers.
I swear there's like a quick button for it. There it is. 6.
So it suffers a total of 12 damage. And Caleris heals 12
Oh.
plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which should be 5.
This is Wither and Bloom at. Oh, actually, it'll take 2 more d6s because this is 4th level Wither and Bloom.
Yeah,
That
Yeah.
was the extra that you just rolled.
yeah.
Oh, was that?
Yeah.
Because when you cast the spell, it automatically rolls 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
And then you.
Oh,
rolled the 2
oh,
more
you counted that.
D6.
Oh, okay, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry, Matt.
Caleris, you heal 17 hit points.
Great.
Kind of shudders. Oh, that's what that feels like.
And you, if you want, you can roll 1 hit die.
Yeah.
There's still something on the field. Yes, please.
Sure.
Throw 2 hit die.
Just 1.
Oh, 2? 1. 1.
Oh no, never mind.
Number of hit dice to be spent.
Yeah, you can roll another 2 hit die if you want.
Yeah, technically you can roll up to 3 total.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go. Sorry, didn't read that part of the. Oh, that higher level. Okay.
Wither and Bloom's got a lot to it.
Anything else, Falcon?
No, that's it.
Okay, Drakdarian, what are you doing?
It's me. I am going to walk up to this son of a gun and just
Okay, that hits for 17.
come around the pillar swinging. Ah!
Hits, and hits. By the way, Caleris, you're no longer blinded or restrained. Or marked.
I was blinded?
You were.
You were blinded, restrained, confused. There was a lot of bad shit happening.
Sad. Alright, anything else, Drakdarian?
Pretty sure I don't have any bonus actions left, so yeah.
Okay, the Studiosi muscle is going to go ahead and just do its ripping arms feature again. Oh no, it has to recharge that. Never mind. It doesn't recharge that.
Hearing arms ripping.
So it's going
Reaping.
to use its feature to attack twice against whomever it can see. Caleris is behind a wall, so technically can't quite see you. It's actually going to attack Drakdarian. Twice.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Ow!
Both of those hit, you suffer that much damage. And because of that, you also suffer another 9 points of psychic damage. And I need you to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. That's a failure.
Mhm.
You are stunned.
Youch. I did what I could.
Okay, Caleris, you're up.
Drac, the best I can do to help you is to come stab this jackass.
Go for it. 10 will miss.
Son of a bitch.
Bonus action, anything?
Bonus action. Can I still do an offhand?
Yep, you can. You can always do that if you make at least one attack.
There
Alright.
we go.
That'll hit. You
Drake
can't.
will also use its reaction and opens his mouth, and a little bit of lightning flies out towards your I think short
Rapier.
sword you're using, right? Rapier.
Rapier?
And
Short
just
sword, yeah.
gives you an extra 1d6 lightning damage.
Roll that.
Ooh. Where's my d6?
You. Another 4 points of damage. You can't sneak attack because Drac is stunned.
Okay. No,
I'm
that's
not
fair.
Technically a threat.
Alright, Noldra. You're up.
Noldra combat rolls out from behind the column.
So cool.
Takes a shot at the guy going in for the kill steal.
Mhm.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sharpshooter, why not? Can I interest you in a 17?
16, actually.
Sorry, 16.
Hits for 27, right?
Yep.
Is enough to bring it down. So, just like that,
Oh my kill!
you come out of the woodworks from the pillar, dodge roll, you kind of just three-point action land with your rifle with just one hand, takes the shot. Hell of a bitch, kind of recoil with it, but it hits the creature smack dab in the middle of its head, and as it dies, you can see like there's some kind of psychic explosion that is released from its head that doesn't do anything aggressive or hostile to you guys, but is visible. And you can see that this creature was a being of pure psychic energy, mostly.
Huh.
Felt very real with how it was punching you, but still. And just like that, everything calms down, goes quiet, and as you look around, the only sound there is everyone's heavy breathing and some crackling from the energy coming from the statue, which is the next almighty remnant you've been looking for.
Drax leaning against the pillar as he's stunned for 5 more seconds, and
Noldra kind of just gets up and brushes off some dust from the rubble.
Players comes and gives him pats. Is your head okay, buddy?
oh god, did he hit me really good?
Yeah, I know that they all hit me kind of really good, and they put bugs in me. Ugh.
Win 50 gold, bitch.
Claire's pulls 50 gold out from his pack and gives it to Drac.
This is why you should not make bets when I have the ability to alter the
Well, that went
outcome.
much better than the last one.
You came and saved me, so that's 50 gold worth it as far as I'm concerned.
Went way better than last time. Agreed.
Okay, speaking of which, we're sitting on some mighty powerful artifacts. I think we should stop sitting on them.
Well, you don't want Falcon to figure out what this one is first before we...
I mean,
Alright,
do you guys
smart
have
boy.
do you guys have another half hour to figure out puzzles?
That's true.
I like
Yeah,
puzzles.
I would personally prefer to leave that for another session myself.
Yeah.
But if everyone really, really wants to, then I'll do it.
I'm good to wait on puzzles.
Sure, we can wait on it. Just for kicks, just so I can prepare myself. I imagine that Falcon, you're going to go ahead and use the already cast Big B's hand to interact with it, right?
Oh yeah, I'm already moving it over to the thing to grab it.
Wait. Before you do that, did that thing modify your hand?
Possibly.
Because Colores just snaps his fingers. I have a hand too.
I have 2 hands.
Not like this.
I'm very proud of you, Drac.
I technically have 6.
What?
Damn, she has so many hands.
But
Squinting.
Yeah, Vulcan's is like, what?
Genuinely upset by that statement.
That's Jackie Chan meme.
So, Falcon, you shake your head and just try to let these people talks of hand kind of on your periphery for now, and you try and do the same thing with grabbing the mote of energy with your arcane hand and bringing it to you. That's how you can start examining it. And as that happens, I need you to go ahead and make the customary DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Oh man, that was such an easy, much easier time than last. Don't you think, Falcon? No problems
Wait,
at
what?
all. Didn't even get a
Seems about to get
scratch on
blasted.
us.
Yeah, no, nothing bad happened to us last round.
Don't
Alright.
fucking test me, Book Boy.
So, once again, Falcon, you start peering. You start feeling the feeling of getting overwhelmed by this thing, but instead of trying to control it, you just let yourself fall into it voluntarily to allow the memories to come flooding your mind. And I need you to roll me a d8, re-rolling on 8s.
That's a D8. Check this, mate. It's a 1.
So 1, alright, so... this puzzle I already had prepared, which is good. You... Oh, we'll get you to the puzzle next time.
Yeah.
To be continued.
Should be continuing indeed.
Digga-doo, digga-doo, digga-digga-doo.
I'll just leave you with the knowledge that this memory pertains to Gaffadur, the Lady of the Survivors.
Neat.
Neat indeed.
I just think they're neat.
Look, I just think they're neat.
Just holding these little relic orbs.
Yeah, I just think they're neat.
So, that's gonna be it for now, but we'll be back next week with more D&D and hopefully with a decision of who gets to inherit the good, which is the Almighty Remnants. I almost said trio, but you're actually now 4, so I don't know what that is.
Just stack them all on Drac. It's fine.
This
Oh, King Dragon Man.
large ass group of adventurers and explorers and possibly potentially heroes. So, hopefully next week we'll come to a decision as to what we're doing, and also finding out what is this new puzzle that you all get to find and solve and do and have fun with. But that's it for today. Thank you guys so very much for playing. Thank you all so very much for watching. And unfortunately, Werewolf is over. We finished the campaign. We won the game. Everyone's a werewolf now. Yay.
That seems like a victory to me.
Yeah, I'll take
Is
that.
that-
That
is
would
that
be
the
a
win
victory in my
condition?
opinion.
That's a good win condition.
Everyone is werewolves. I think I win.
Whoops, all are werewolves.
Whoops!
All
All
right.
werewolves.
Yeah, I mean, in the classical game of werewolf where everyone sits around and, every night the werewolves kill someone and the villagers try not to get killed, when all is werewolves because everyone else is dead, then yeah, that you'll win.
Yeah.
In the tabletop version of Werewolf, the win condition is different, but in this case, the heroes succeeded in what they were heroes, quote unquote, succeeded in what they were doing. Heavy quotes on that.
Quote,
So the werewolf games on Mondays are done for now, but we might have something fun coming up next here on Dice Raiders. If you want to follow up on what we are doing, you can go to Twitter at Dice Raiders to get notified every time we start a new game, or you also can go to Dice Raiders at YouTube to see replays of previous games, which hopefully are being recorded. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful week and weekend, and I'll be seeing you all next week. Goodbye, everyone.